What the fuck are you all doing? Bro. Bro. You guys know what it is. New beta build is in 2 hours. Guys, I don't plan on there being a beta build today. I'm just planning on looking at the raid fights with you all. This isn't a caught situation. What is it? Beta is down currently for 2 hours. Wait. Really? Beta maintenance Tuesday, June 11th. The War Within beta realms will be offline for a few hours today while we work on deploying a new weekly build. Guys, I fucking promise you I didn't know that. I swear to God. I swear on my mom, I did not know. Guys, they posted this before I went live. I just didn't read it. Well, we're not going to be looking at any raid fights now. Because I can't go online to look at the dungeon journal, and I hate using the ones out of game a lot. You guys want to know something funny? Raid testing starts in 2 days. And I haven't looked at any raid fights yet. Not one. And there's a reason, too. I realized last raid that I was like heavily covering a lot of these raid fights once they were released on beta or PTR. And I followed them all the way through the development cycle, and I became married to ideas from the original versions of these fights that ended up changing, and these fights ended up changing a lot before they actually were tested. So something I'm doing this time is I actually intentionally didn't look at them until testing was about to start, waited for them to figure the fights out, waited for them to add Mythic mechanics, so when I actually start deep cooking on them, it's not something that will change, and I'll become married to ideas that are no longer relevant. So, I'll be looking at them for the first time today. Oh, Reptar, are you playing with the fucking bat? Doesn't that reduce total cooking time? It reduces total cooking time that you do before seeing the bosses on Heroic. Which is, if I could try to add any value to, or try to describe to you how unimportant cooking time is on before you even see a boss on Heroic, it's extremely small. Basically, I will heavy prepare for these fights before the Heroic thing when it's time to do them. And then after that, we're on full cooking mode all the way through progression. But before you ever see them on Heroic, there's very little value in that. Guys, I have some interesting news that I'm gonna let you all know. So you guys have been... Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna fully describe it now. I'm just gonna tell you the end goal, and then I'll tell you how this happened later. The end thing is, I got banned from one of my hockey leagues. And I guess I'll go into why later. Like a perma or a season ban? Perma, I'm not allowed to play there anymore. Banned. Waiting for the take on the hot dog speed eater being banned as well. Yeah, I saw that today. Wait, first time message that says they found out about Asian Bunny. Yeah, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, apparently, so you guys who are not American are not even going to begin to comprehend what I'm saying right now, but there's a very famous person in America known for his consistent gold medal winning champion performance of eating hot dogs really fast. His name's Joey Chestnut. And the person who runs the hot dog eating competition every year is this hot dog company. Wait, what company is it? Is it Frank's? Who the fuck? Nathan's. Yeah, Nathan's is a hot dog company. They make beef. So the tournament has been run by them for a really long time, but the 13-time champion, Joey Chestnut, is not allowed to compete in this anymore because he is now endorsing the brand Impossible Foods, which are people who make like synthetic meat. It's like Impossible Burgers. It's like fake meat, which is kind of crazy. I haven't looked into it too much, but like I can't imagine someone being banned from a competition because they signed with another company for a sponsor. Like that's fucking insane. It's insane. They're paying him over 1.5 mil for eating hot dogs, bro. That's just showing you guys that no matter what you want to do, if you put your mind to it, you can make anything work. Have you read the article? There were some amazing quotes. For nearly 2 decades, we have worked under the same basic hot dog exclusivity provisions. Oh, that is an insane quote. Holy shit. Guys, these are basic hot dog rules. Why is everyone freaking out? Oh my god. That's so funny. Wait, your cam is on? No, it's not. This is my starting soon screen. Yeah. Isn't that what happened with the PGA and the golfers that signed with the Saudi golf group? I think the PGA banned them from competing. Might have been overturned, though. I don't know, man. How's Reppy T doing? He's a little dog. Hi, little Reppy. Hi, little Rep. Yeah, he's a dog. Why was he crying the other night? He hurt his back. Although I don't really know what happened because I took him to the vet and they were like, yeah, he has some back pain. He might have sprained his back. And I'm like, oh shit, what do we do? And he's like, just rest him for 2 weeks. I'll give you some pain meds. So he goes to bed that night and he's like, arr, 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 arr. And he's like, I have to pick him up, put him on the bed, help him outside, everything. He's like acting so hurt and shit. Bro, he woke up the next day and acted like nothing was wrong. He's fucking running, jumping, spinning, just trying to fight Lily for no reason. He literally had like a severe back sprain for one day and then it was just gone. I'm still limiting his activity though. Maybe he was just... I was thinking he had his back sprained, but I didn't consider the fact that maybe he was throwing a fucking fit. You know? You guys ever just throw fits as kids? You just decide either actively or subconsciously, you're like, I'm going to throw a fucking fit right now. And you just do it. I think he just did that. What is it? I'm 42. I still throw fits. Yeah, that goes hard, dude. Max, any classes you're high on playing in the War Within? Yeah, I'm going to play Windwalker and Rhett. Dude, Dorky was spewing fire yesterday, bro. He said everyone thinks Red is good at Mythic Plus. Red is fucking dog shit. It's one of the worst specs. Meanwhile, like, every group wants a Rhett because they're unkillable. And easy and do big AoE damn. What is it? True? Oh, dude, are you guys getting gaslit by Dorky again? Dorky will come on here and say some insanely hot takes, and then like everyone in chat will be like, no, dude, ew, Dorky's wrong. And then the next day, all those people heard Dorky say that, and they don't want to seem like the noobs who don't get it. So they're like, oh yeah, Dorky was right. And they don't actually even know that. This is like the Sanguine Depths thing all over again. Dorky picks Sanguine Depths on one of the best dungeons of all time. The entire chat's like, are you fucking stupid? And then the next week, I pick Sanguine Depths for one of my worst dungeons. It wasn't at the top. It was like number 9 or something. And the chat's like, dude, what do you mean? Sanguine Depths was a good dungeon. Haven't you heard? God, fucking no spine. Zero spine. How much do you think a raid buff that reduced the boss's parry rate to 0? Would it be worth? What are you fucking cooking? That was your first message you ever typed in here? And it's about raid buffs? Oh my god. Found the Patreon sub? Yeah, bro. You Patreons gotta stop that shit. You gotta stop that shit right now. Dude, why are there 2,000 people here right now in YouTube and Twitch combined? Guys, this is the fucking starting soon screen. This screen is nonsense. It just has a bunch of random shit on it. What are you fucking doing? Get out of here, guys. Go for a walk. Huh? Go for a walk. Or go for a run, or do something in the middle. Wait, what's in the middle? Skipping? Go for a skip. Holy shit. Oh my god. Could you imagine just fucking seeing someone going for a nice skip, but for an exercise? Just skipping down the street. Let's fucking go. Dude, when was the last time you guys skipped? Like, actually, unironically skipped to go somewhere. Earlier today? No, you fucking didn't. No, you didn't. You're saying I skip every day. No, you don't. That's like fucking not true. Okay, also, I just thought about this. What if someone sees my starting soon screen, has the stream muted, which would be a very normal thing to do. But then they see chat like going crazy when it's muted. Do they? If you're that person, do you think that everyone in chat's just a fucking psycho and is talking to themselves? Like, you guys are all talking about skipping, but to them, I'm just sitting here with blank screen. Maybe you guys are fucking crazy. That's fine, though. Oh, by the way, remember how you guys were like, don't make your VOD sub only? Bro, let me show you some fucking pictures right now. I have like I got like 50 subs in my offline screen yesterday from having my VOD sub only. And that's including the fact that they're for free on YouTube. They're not even paid. You can watch them for free on YouTube. Easy clap. But people are fucking subbing for them. Actually scammed? Bro, I had my subs gone. I had my subs, I had my VODs off, and I only had them on YouTube. And then one of my viewers was like, yo, I would rather them be sub only because I like the Twitch player. So I added them back for that person. Day 2 of max scamming. Dude, I've been scamming. Guys, Shroud is such a normie. He was texting this morning and asking me what raid testing meant, and he asked me if that's something... He said he heard that that's something that we are able to do, but casuals can't do. Like, only we're allowed to test the raids. Which one of you fucking told him that? He also said that he wishes the Apple Vision Pro had gaming on it. So he doesn't leave his house normally. But he doesn't even want to leave his bed. He wants to game by just using his eyes. Bro, he's going to be, like, completely immobile by the time he's 50. Wait, baited by Gingy tweet? Oh, I haven't seen Gingy's tweets. Oh, that's funny. You're saying he got baited. What the fuck did Gingy tweet? Let's see. Twitter Gengi. So troll that people can't test the end boss while World First Rating Guilds have access to them with their internal testing servers. That was 6 hours ago, and he texted me that 2 hours ago. Bro, he did! I think. Wait, how did he actually say it? He wanted to play... He also wants to play Diablo right now because there's a pet, and I don't even understand what that means. What do you say? Dude, he said, oh shit, you guys get to test the new raid, what the fuck? I'm like, well, everyone does, but we take it pretty seriously. And he said, oh, I read an article saying only raid testers like you guys get to test the final boss. Everyone else doesn't get it too. Wait, there's not an article that says that. He literally read Gingy's tweet. He read Gingy's tweet and just made up and said that I read an article. Are you fucking kidding me? What a fucking idiot. Oh, Giga caught. Jesus. It's crazy as a streamer watching other people get one guide and making fun of them knowing that it's going to happen to me soon too. Gingy's just a fucking journalist, by the way. Writing articles. Alright, that's fine. I'll go live. Whatever, fine. Fuck it. Why? Right? Fuck! Back. Guys, I got good news. Wait, first of all, is it still cozy vibes with the in the dark here? All right, Ella, come here. Tell them the good news. Ella, come here. Nope, wrong dog. Wrong dog. Reppy, not you. Not you either, Lily. Ella, come here. Ella, come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. I know, it's hard. Come here. Yeah, push them out of the way with your cone. There we go. Guys, this girl has a very good announcement to tell everybody. Ella, do you want to tell them? Or should I tell them? You want me to tell them? Okay, guys, Ella gets her cone off in 2 days. No more cone build. 2 more days and she is cone free. Let's fucking go, Ella. Let's fucking go. Dude, she's so funny with the cone, bro. She is like... Because, like, look at the size of this thing. Like, this is a massive object. to keep her from licking her wound. And she... If you guys know anything about Ella... I'm sure a lot of you do. She's like a very, very clumsy dog. Like, she is not very coordinated. She's very fast, but not very coordinated. So, like, she'll... And it's not funny, but it's, like, pretty fucking funny that, like, she'll just, like, be trying to walk across the room, and that cone will bump into, like, 5 different things, and she'll just keep fucking moving and just knock stuff over, and it's so... It is so funny. It is so funny. But it is she's a treat. Also, I have some other news. So you guys heard that whole saga, right? So what was the saga? I guess, like, how much do you guys know? So I got injured in a hockey game because the team tripped me 3 times, and then after the game they emailed the hockey director to complain about me always playing against them. Right? So you guys know that whole saga. We talked about this a while ago. Alright, so that had continued. Since then, while I was injured, I couldn't play, but I showed up just to sit on the other team's bench and just chirp them the whole game. So that kept making them mad. And then finally I came back last Saturday to play my first game against them. And they got so mad that someone, and I'm not making this up, tried to fight the scorekeeper because I was allowed to play in the game because I was subbing for the other team. They tried to fight someone completely unaffiliated with any of this. And there was a captain's notice sent out to the teams. I can maybe read it. I can read it. Let me download the actual notice where they sent the notice out to all the captains to, like, not fight the scorekeeper. Here, I have it in my photos, but I have to edit it because it has the guy's email and phone number in it, and obviously I have to edit that out. But here, quick little crop. So I told you guys this guy's team name is the Fighting Cocks. That's the team name that I really don't like. All right, here we go. So this is the thing. Let's save this picture. Save this picture, and then let me put it in Discord, and I'll show it to you. By the way, I'm not a captain of one of the teams. I just had one of them send it to me because I have a man on the inside. All right, here we go. So here's what was sent to all the captains after the game. Okay. Hey everyone, I wanted to address a few things that have been brought to my attention. There was an altercation/incident on Saturday night, June 8th, so last Saturday, during the 8:30 game between the Fighting Cocks and the Snow Devils that involved the scorekeeper, another employee of the rink, and the officiating crew. Please note that neither rink personnel or scorekeepers are in charge of allowing substitute players to play on teams. Players with concerns about substitutes must address them to me, the hockey director. Players must not engage with the scorekeeper. So I told you guys that they tried to fight the scorekeeper because I was allowed to play in the game after they injured me, and then I was just terrorizing them for months. So yeah, that happened. And then a few more days. Oh, wait. Did I not show it on my screen? I didn't. Oh, I'm so stupid. I realized. Here we go. So this is the actual thing. Players must not engage with the scorekeeper. Please do not fight the scorekeeper. Real good shit. Okay, so this happens, and then I get a text last night. Because also this is what, remember when I was telling you guys this earlier last week, where I was like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna stop playing in this league anyway because I've gotten too good to play in this league, and I think it's like annoying for the teams that I actually do like that I'm always subbing for teams and playing against them. But I hate this team. So what I decided to do is stop playing in this league unless I'm playing against this team because I hate them. But this team, I believe after this address was sent, threatened the hockey director and said that they're going to leave the rink if I'm still allowed to play in that division. I think that's what happened because I got a text this morning that says this. Hey, Max. It's the hockey director's name. I'm going to have to pull you out of this division on Saturdays. As much as I love these sub all the time, it's becoming excessive and it's creating issues with the teams. Just stick to the higher divisions. Thanks. So they... I was already self-policing myself. I was going to ban myself from that day because clearly I shouldn't have been playing in that division. But again, I only did it just to fuck with this team that injured me and I hated. So they hated me so much that they tried to fight the scorekeeper. And then after that, they threatened to leave the rink, which would cost the rink, you know, probably a decent amount of money. Just to make sure I couldn't play against them anymore. So, fucking all good. This is the most hockey shit ever? Yeah. Undercover raid leading IRL? Actually, kinda, yeah. So, at least for a while, what I'm planning on doing... and this might tell me if this is stupid. I'm going to offer to help coach the games of teams that are playing against this team on Saturday since I can no longer play. And just fucking talk shit to them the whole fucking time. And then look them all in the eye and shake their hands after the game. That's what I want to do. But it's not as good because I can't just absolutely fucking demolish them while talking shit. Like, it's better when you play because you can just, like, beat them by yourself and then talk shit to them. But, like, when you're not even able to play and you're just talking shit, like, that just doesn't go. Anyways, yeah. I thought it was pretty generational hating and I wanted to let you all know about it. But, yeah, that is how I got banned from that hockey league. Max, can you become a ref? Bro, I never want to be a fucking ref. What are you talking about? Ain't no fucking way. Oh, I should be the scorekeeper. Oh my god, that's such a good idea. Because now by law, they're not allowed to fight me. So I could just fucking chirp them from the scorekeeper's box the whole game. Holy fuck. Yeah, like basically, here's the deal. I started playing hockey again. This is the reason why I was playing in that league. When I came back, I played travel as a kid. When I came back 6 months ago, I was like nowhere near the level I am now. So when I played in this league, it wasn't a problem. In fact, there are people who sub for a bunch of teams all the time. It's not just me. There's like 3 or 4 guys that just stay there the whole night and just play for one of the teams because they're always short on players. I'm just way, way better than them. So it's becoming an issue because if I'm playing in the game, the other team's like, oh, this isn't going to be fun. And so that's why I stopped playing on that day. Like, I self-policed myself. I'm like, okay, I have gotten a lot better since I've come back. I shouldn't play in this league anymore. So I'm not playing in that league. I was only playing to spite this other team. I didn't play on a team. I just played on the team that was playing them every weekend because I hate them. And they hurt me and then complained about me after they injured me. So yeah. So but now we're banned from that. So we're good. So, I mean, I'm not banned from the rink. I'm just banned from playing in that division. I play in all of the top divisions at the rink. This was like a division a little bit lower than that. But to be fair, though, in those divisions, if you guys play hockey, you know how those divisions can work. It's like me playing on some of those teams wouldn't be fair, but like the team that I play on has like a few skaters that aren't as good. So like the only reason that our team is competitive is because that I'm on it. Like, for example, the team that I was officially, like, a part of on Saturdays, that league, is going to get fucking demolished without me playing on it. Like, but there are other teams that have skill parity, but they're not as good. But, like, me playing on that team is the only reason they're even able to play in that division. But, I don't know. My team is really upset about it. And I get it. But I also, to be honest with you, I told you guys this before because I keep getting injured because I'm playing too much hockey. Right now, I'm playing I play a game on Thursday. I have a skate earlier on, or I play a game on Tuesday, a skate earlier on Tuesday. I have a Division 2 game on Wednesday. I have two Division 3 games on Thursday. I do off-ice training and lifting every other day no matter what. I train on Friday. I had the old games on Saturday, which I'm now banned from. I have a El Segundo, which is the highest division I play, on Sunday. So I'm not resting enough. So I needed to cut a day / a league off of this for me to like continue doing this without falling apart. So, and this was the league that was going to get cut up, like, is going to have to get cut. It just, you know, happened because of the way it happened, but... Okay, anyways, why are you so tiny right now? I don't know. What's up? What's good? Is this a normal size? Huh? This what you want to see? Ella better not be licking her ass. Hey. No, don't you dare ain't no way you're coming over here with that mouth. No shot. No shot, Ella. Ain't no way. No, no, no. Okay. So World of Warcraft, that's what we're here to talk about today. So I was going to look at the raid fights. I told you I'm doing something a little bit different this season. So every time raids get announced, I like hard deep dive it and I go like super into it before heroic testing even starts. And then I end up getting married to ideas that end up changing. They change these bosses a lot. They add and remove and fix mythic mechanics and heroic mechanics. So I actually, the raid testing this time around, I'm starting looking at the boss like basically 2 or 3 days before heroic testing, going really hard on it. And then like basing my picture on how we're going to do this boss on Mythic from seeing it on Heroic rather than trying to figure it out too much ahead of time. Because I notice that I've become too married to ideas that often change and do not apply to the specific boss. Sometimes they completely change these bosses multiple times. So that's what we were going to do today. But beta's down, so we can't. So I'm going to fucking YOLO around and do some other stuff. But the good news is we'll have a beta build today. So that's fun. Until then, we can just yap. You know how it is. So. Did you see the affixes yet? Yeah, we had a potty emergency yesterday. We had a nice little talk about it. Had JB on too. All right, what is this? Check patch notes live. Check Wowhead patch notes are up. Weird. In all caps and from YouTube chat. I smell cap. Yeah, I'm pretty cooked, to be honest. All right. Get banned forever then. Dude, there's actually there's a like really brutal way of banning people on YouTube. So you can just hide user on this channel. And I think what that does is like they can still post on your channel in chat and on comments and shit. And like they don't know that no one else can read them. It's like some actual real like shit that will drive you insane. It's pretty brutal, dude. At max, my wife drives me insane sometimes. Bro. What? Why would you type that? What are you fucking doing right now? Max, did you see Severance Season 2 is announced? I did, yeah. I hope I'm wrong, bro, but my sense is that Severance Season 2 is going to be stinky. And the only real evidence I have for that is that Westworld Season 2 is stinky. And I can't really talk about this too much without turbo spoiling that show. But, like, if I make those two references, maybe you'll understand what I'm saying if you've watched both. Where, like, once you, like, do the thing, it's hard to live up to what would possibly happen if the thing happened, which is, like, most of the suspense of Season 1, you know? What is it? Severance shits on Westworld top to bottom, though? Can we keep it a buck for a second, guys? Westworld went off the rails a little bit, but Westworld Season 1 is, like... which is all you can compare it to Severance, because Severance has only had a season. Guys, Westworld Season 1 is, like, goated. Like, all-time great television. It's, like, up there with, like, Season 1 True Detective. I fucking love that shit. All right, calm down, buddy. You haven't watched either of those? I mean, we had an interesting conversation about this yesterday where like how people watch TV differently, right? Like I worship the kind of shows that are like, you know, good Game of Thrones or House of the Dragon or Succession or The Wire or, oh, The Wire is actually not a good example here because I had a lot more episodes, but, you know, just like really good prestige TV. Severance, Dark Matter, which is on Apple TV Plus right now. Silo. You guys could probably name 100 of them, right? Fucking Shogun, exactly. Like those, I think that's my favorite kind of media. Like, I am more entertained by really well-made prestige TV shows. Yeah, Foundation, one of my favorite, yeah. Than anything else, but like a lot of people don't even like that like highbrow TV kind of stuff. They just want like they want to watch like Big Bang Theory for 20 episodes with a laugh track. You know? There's just like obviously people are into different stuff, but for me, I just can't even begin to get into shit like that. Arcane Hype Train. Arcane was pretty good. It was pretty good. Max, what do you think about Andor? I think it's one of the best television shows I've ever watched. Andor is like the only Star Wars IP where I think if you took out all of it that had anything to do with Star Wars and you just watched it on its merits alone, I think it is almost as good or as good as every prestige TV show that's come out in the past 5 years. I think Andor is unbelievably good. And the fact that it has lower IMDb ratings than the fucking Mandalorian is a crime. Like, someone should be in prison for that. How much better Andor is than The Mandalorian cannot be overstated. Chernobyl's goated. Yep. Max, I just realized that other hockey team basically IRL server middied you. True. Wait, did you Patreons of our podcast listened to that drama episode yet? Has that been released? Yeah? Bro, that was so fucking funny. Okay, guys, if you're not Patreons of the Potty C, there was like, we did a drama episode of like, we did 2. I don't know. I think the second one maybe hasn't been released yet, but we did 2 and it was like about this guild's drama situation and it was fucking wild. Let me give you a little sneak peek, dude. This guild had like a power struggle between who was actually leading the guild and who the guild wanted to lead the guild. And the guy who was leading it that a lot of people didn't really like and wasn't the right person for the job, in the middle of a raid, server muted, like Discord muted the person that was actually raid leading well because he was threatening to usurp his power by being good at it. I'm not making this up. Like, that's fucking, oh my God. That, like, dude, have you guys ever had that happen in your channel before? Or in your guild where, like, someone gets server-side Discord muted, but, and it's, like, toxic, like, that person won't like that? Oh my God. That's like a guild killing moment. Hey, Max, can you remove sub requirement to watch VODs? I need to hear yesterday's podcast. Guys, if you want to watch VODs of my channel, they are for free on YouTube. All of them. Every single VOD that's ever happened. They're there. Ready? YouTube Maximum on Twitter. Ready? And then you go here. And then you go to the live section. And literally every VOD that I've ever streamed ever is here. It's free and it's on a better YouTube player. You don't need to sub for VODs. They're just right there. But you don't get chat replay? It's on the screen. It is on the screen, yeah. Where is it here? Where is my chat? I turned it off yesterday because Frank was going to yell at me. Oh, there it is. Is the Raced World First going to be dual streamed too? I'm not sure. I know in the past Twitch had given money to the race. Like Twitch was one of the sponsors of the race. Usually stuff like that comes with exclusivity. But I'm not positive that's going to happen in the future, and I also don't even know if that's true. So the answer is, if I'm able to dual stream it, why not? The only time I'm considering not dual streaming is when there are drops. Because drops are weird. Like if you look at a like Twitch homepage, right? Like if you were to open up a section that has drops, right? It'll have like the top stream here with like however many viewers, and it'll have like the second stream here with this many viewers, and then it'll like go down linearly after that. There'll just be like 100 more. But like most people are like, oh, there's drops. I'm gonna tune into this. They go Twitch, they go to the section, and then they click on the first or the second stream. And then those people get proportionally a lot more viewers than everyone else because of that interaction. So if I am dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch, there is some cannibalization of viewers, meaning that some viewers are going to YouTube but they would be watching on Twitch if YouTube didn't exist, which will push me down the directory, which could like exponentially not increase my viewership because drops existing. Now, this is not super relevant most of the time. I haven't ever done this yet, and I've had like 3 or 4 drop campaigns since I started doing this. But like on the beginning of an expansion, that could be really important. Like last time I averaged like 30k viewers for the first week of Dragonflight. And that was also during a gift a sub campaign, which I think I got like 35 or 40,000 subs from that. And if I were to like YouTube stream, split my viewership, not get the extra drop viewerships, and I got way less gift of subs, I could be potentially costing myself tens of thousands of dollars from streaming on YouTube at the same time. So I might not do it during that exact situation, but everything else sounds like a scenario where it would make sense to always dual stream. Max, aren't you normally first or second even when dual streaming nowadays? Yes, but you can't like risk that. I don't know. Also, if you think about it, like some of the YouTube viewers, if they were planning on watching me, will find me on Twitch. But like Twitch is incentivizing you much more to watch me. Like you can't gift a sub on YouTube and get benefits. You have to do it on Twitch. You can't gift a sub on... You can't like watch someone's channel with drops on YouTube. You have to watch it on Twitch. So like splitting your viewership at all with drops and a gift a sub campaign out is kind of stupid. Someone in YouTube said money is temporary, YouTube chat is forever. What does that even mean? I feel like half the time I know you're streaming on Twitch, it's because I see that you're live on YouTube. Yeah, that's a good point. It depends on what ecosystem you're in. Sometimes people get on their computers and they're like, all right, what am I going to do? Oh, wait, I'm going to watch Twitch today. And then naturally, they're just in Twitch's ecosystem and they'll know if you're live, right? Just right away. But sometimes people start by watching YouTube. Maybe they're like, I want to watch MK BHD or something, right? So you're like, okay, I want to watch Marcus Brownlee. But then you're like, oh, wait, you're watching one of his videos. And then you're like, oh, shit, I didn't realize it. Max is actually live. Because you'll see Max's channel down. It'll have, like, look, Jack. Let's assume I'm Jack in this scenario. Oh, I usually like watching Jack stream. I wasn't going to open up Twitch today, but now I know he's live. That's what you're saying, right? Like, you'll actually just see it by being in the YouTube. Wait, I'm advertising to myself. Dude, I never really realize how stupid my titles look until I look at them. Like, when I make my title, I just do it, and then I never look at it again. But then, like, I just think of what someone thinks when they're seeing this on their fucking screen. And it's just like, what the fuck is going on here? Jesus Christ. That's a crazy thumbnail for a live stream. Dude, why is my thumbnail that? I know that Frank stopped changing my live. He stopped changing my live thumbnails because it was confusing people with actual videos. It was like turbo dunking my video viewership. And now it just sits. Yeah, I do hate it though. I wish it could just be something else. Yeah, YouTube streaming has been a crazy hack for me, though. I don't know if this would be true for everyone, but YouTube, when I started YouTube streaming, it didn't affect my Twitch viewership at all, but it just straight up, like, added 50% viewers to my stream at all times. It's usually, like, 30%, but, I mean, that's still kind of just insane. You can change it. I don't know how to change it, so I'm just going to leave it like that forever. That's what I've currently decided to do. Apparently, someone tweeted at me a screenshot of, because like on Twitch, your thumbnail like constantly rotates. So if you were to go to like the World of Warcraft section, right? This just like randomly populates from some random picture on your shit. And apparently the one that was mine during the Race to World last, someone sent me a screenshot of it, and it's when we pulled up Asian Bunny X's stream, and it was me making like a really scared face, and then Asian Bunny X being the main thing in the WoW section, and I thought that was fucking hilarious. The algo knows. Oh yeah, it knows. Dude, what are we going to get today, guys? Dude, I really wonder what the next Mythic Plus update is going to be. Because people were so... I mean, there were some interesting ideas from that thing they did the other day. But, like, overall, the execution was pretty bad. And then on top of that, the Dungeon and Affix updates in general. Like, I asked Dorky, Dratnos, and JB yesterday... if you're a Blizzard developer, what is something you might change to this post next week that just immediately makes people happier than they are now? Not something that won't happen, but something you could see happening. And the first thing they said was, bro, just simply replace Raging, Bolstering, Bursting, and Sanguine with these. Retire these 4 forever and just bring back some combination of these. You know. So hopefully that happens. These are really weird, but I kind of see what they're going for. And I actually think there's some version of this that isn't dog shit. I don't think it's this version, but I actually kind of fuck with it. Except for the fact that Demon Hunter and AUG exist, and the fact that you'd never change your tanks or healers because of any of these things. But if they can somehow fuck around with all of that, I actually think something like this isn't too bad. I would go with Dratnos's way of looking at it. If the best possible comp during any one of these weeks is like half a key level better than everything else, that's perfectly fine. I think the Doom scenario people are assuming is like, oh, a completely different comp is going to be Biss this week and it's 2 key levels better than everything else. That would be like really bad. But if it's like a slight gain, but then again, that sounds harder to attain than just like normal good class balance. Which Dratnos did point out was actually something that, fuck, where did he link this to me? Was it in production? Where the fuck did Dratty link this? It was some kind of Mythic Plus bullshit. The beard is on point. Boys, I'm getting a haircut in 2 days. I'm a month late on a haircut. That's why I look like a fucking lunatic right now. I'm shaving it all off, baby. Keep the beard. Guys, as my beard has grown, so has my personality turning into the Joker because of that Saturday hockey team. Guys, I need to shave the beard along. I need to shave the beard, and along with it will go my torturous disposition. I have to remove it. Keep beard, shave head. Guys, can I be in a motorcycle gang? Not like actually. I would get, yeah, guys, I would get, guys, I would get killed. Like, I would be instantly killed. But I mean, like, just the look alone. If I shaved my head with a beard and I, like, acted hard, I could probably not get killed for at least, like, a day. You know, until they heard me talk, and then they're like, what the fuck is this guy? Let's kill him. You know? All right, never mind then. Whatever. Fuck you guys too. All good. Fuck. Dratnos, where did you link that fucking thing? Guys, Dratnos linked me a thing yesterday. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Where did he post it? Twitter DMs? Do you think he DM'd it? Oh, he did DM it to me. Okay, never mind. Thank you. That's where it was. That's the first place I should have checked. But I didn't, so it's what it is, right? Look at this, bro. Guys, look at the class balance in Mythic Plus and Dragonflight Season 1. Look at the balance in Season 2 before AUG got introduced. Keep in mind, this is the top 2,000 Mythic Plus runs for each week. So this is like the higher level. Look at this. Yeah, guys, it's a lot of protection. But look at this. There was a time in this game, this expansion, when this shit was goated. Just basically this whole graph right here is just like, look at the DPS, dude. This is peak. This is, we will probably never get DPS balance in Mythic Plus keys that looks like what it did in Season 1. Look at that. That is fucking incredible. Right? And then Season 2 happened. Shadow Priest started to gain some prominence, mostly because of Off-Healing and Mass Dispel and Mind Soothe. And then AUG got released. Oh my god. And that's what it's been ever since. Well, it's not been exactly like that, but it's been mostly like that. Look at this, 97% vengeance. That's good. Woohoo! Woo! Woohoo! Yes! Yes! Look how based the end of Season 3 was, by the way. Look at this, 25% augmentation, and people are like, wait, all augmentation evokers are stupid. Wait, they're not even good damage. They just help you live. Wait, they're dragons. And then this one happened. And then this patch came out, and they're like, whoa, we gotta live again. We gotta invite these guys. Who's the most criminally underrepresented DPS spec throughout all of Dragonflight? It's got to be Death Knights, right? 2% Unholy at the beginning of Season 1. 2% Unholy. For classes, I think it's DK. But for specs, maybe it's Ellie? There's a lot of enhance all the way through the expansion, but Ellie's like really small. Class, sure. Spec, it's Affliction. I remember people playing a decent amount of Affliction in Season 1, like in Algathar. Oh, I think you might be right, though. I'm looking at this. 0.7% demo. Wait, where's Affliction? I don't even... It doesn't even populate. It's just fucking gone. This is just Destro and Demo. There's literally no Affliction bar, ever. Can you click on it? And maybe... Range specs. Affliction is literally not here. That's why we couldn't see it. It's not on this chart for the entire expansion. Although, I think that's different than, like, DK, though, because, like, let's be real, guys. A lot of people aren't Affliction locks. Right? They're Warlocks that play Affliction. Oh, there's 9, yeah. 0%. There's Warlocks, and, like, Warlocks play the best spec. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not really fair to compare the third of a pure DPS class to, like, the first or second of another spec, you know? There's one Survival Hunter. Let's fucking go. There are some classes, though, like that. Like Hunters, for example. Like, a large percentage of Hunter players are not Hunters that just play whatever the best spec is. They are BM or MM Hunters. They are never Survival Hunters. Right? There's a lot of Hunter players that are ranged Hunters. Never see Shadowlands last season. Bro, a lot of the Survival Hunters in Season 4 of Season 3 of Shadowlands were actually melee multiclassers. Those are just melee players. How many, let me see this. Let me look at this week. Tank specs. How many of the top 2,000 runs include all the tanks combined besides Vengeance? Less than 100. That's fucking insanity. Yeah, something's not quite right about this. Chaos brand plus best damage plus probably like as good or best tankiness plus an infinite amount of stops. It's pretty fucking good. And then a lot of Resto Druid. How much of Resto Druid here do you think is Mark of the Wild? If Mark of the Wild doesn't exist, how much closer is the second healer to Resto Druid? You think it's half? Half of that? You think Resto Druid would still be the best healer? It's the battle res too? Oh, true. Yeah, there is no battle res in the rest of the comp, right? Yeah. But also, does battle res really matter? Like, you can just kind of play bracers. Like, bracers aren't even bad. I feel like you could get away with that just fine. You think it matters a bit?
I think as long as you have like 2 people with B-Riz possibility, which is either like healer with it, natty, or aug, or both. Mistweaver is useless because no physical damage against anymore. I mean, I would actually argue that Mistweaver probably provides more over... I think Monk provides the most, like, raid buffy type things in one package, right? They give you 8% increased healing taken, they give you 4% avoidance, and they give you 5% fizz damage. But right now, you don't play any fizz damage in your comp. And even then, a lot of fizz damage classes do a lot of magic, too, like a lot of melee do. And... the increased healing taken is kind of just, like, not a huge deal in Mythic Plus. Just, like, find a way to live. The avoidance is kind of nice, though. Speaking of which, Mistweavers and all monks are losing 2 of those 3 things next expansion, which I think is probably a good thing overall. Probably doesn't feel good if you're a monk, but actually it probably even feels good if you're a monk because it locked your class tree down. It locked your class tree down like crazy. Oh, I got to set up a bunch of Mythic Plus specs today because I got to get ready for Mythic Plus testing this weekend. I actually can't wait to do that. I can't wait to have an opinion that a dungeon is really, really good based on its theme and its aesthetic and how cool the bosses are and how cool the trash is, just to have all of that not matter because some ability scales 1 key level earlier than it should and now the dungeon is bad. I can't fucking wait. Let's fucking go. Max, any comment on Nathan's hot dog eating contest banning Joey Chestnut? I need to look at this again. Nathan's hot dog ban Joey Chestnut. I need to read this. Like, where's the article? New York Post. 1 second. Dark reader, boys. I got you. I got you. So the EU mind won't be able to comprehend this. But Joey Chestnut is famous in America because he can machine gun eat hot dogs. And usually the person who runs the really famous hot dog eating contest is this brand called Nathan's. And apparently he's no longer allowed to compete in this because he signed with a rival meat distributor. What is it? Joey Chestnut, perennial winner of the hot dog eating competition, is out of this year's beef barf over a deal he made to represent a different wiener brand. And not just any brand, but Impossible Foods. It's recently launched a vegan Frankfurter Imposter made from plants. This article seems biased so far. California-born Chestnut has won it 16 times. Goat shit, chat. Including every year since 2016. He gobbled a world record 76 hot dogs and buns in 2021 and kept his title with a paltry 62 down the hatch last year. What is it? A source said Chestnut was paid $200K to appear in Nathan's last year and was offered a $1.2 million 4-year contract going forward. What is it? The 2 sides could still come to a resolution before July 4th, but it depends on Joey. He's the Michael Jordan of competitive eating, but imagine if Michael Jordan said to Nike, I love being the face of Nike, but I want to do commercials for Adidas too. The source said. Yeah, but this is like a competition. It's not like, I mean, every competition, I guess, can be one giant advertisement for Nathan's hot dogs, but like, if Chestnut's out for good, leading sportsbook, okay, I don't care about sports betting, but here's the thing I don't get. For nearly 2 decades, we have worked under the same basic hot dog exclusivity provisions. What a fucking sentence. For nearly 2 decades, we have worked under the same... I mean, who doesn't understand the same... Guys, these are just basic hot dog exclusivity provisions. Oh my god. Everyone knows. Exactly, though. Like, this is the thing. Like, it would be like if Michael Jordan signed and wanted to do things with Adidas. But that would be like the NBA banning Michael Jordan because he signed with a different shoe brand. But that doesn't make any fucking sense. But they're not treating this competition like a thing. It's like they're picturing it as one giant advertisement. I mean, all I want to know is did Joey Hot Dog Man, did he get the fucking bag from this other company or something? How much are they paying him? So he turned down a $1.2 million 4-year contract, which means how much did Impossible Foods pay him? $1.2, it said it right there. That's not what this said. What we know is it must be more than $400K a year, right? Or $300K a year. Max Impossible paid Joey $2 million. Like 1 year for $2 million, or like how many years? Bro, shout out Nathan then. Or not Nathan, Joey. Sorry, it said Nathan on his shirt. $4 years? Well, we don't know if we just know the number was 2 million. You don't know how much it is. That's, guys, this is how much Nathan's offered him. 1.2 for 4 years. Someone else randomly made up that the other people offered him 2 million, but you have no idea over how many years, right? Unless it says here. Imagine having a 2 mil throat. Dude, fucking facts, bro. Crazy. So what are we really looking forward to at the beta build today? I'm guessing it's like Hunter changes, Hunter and Shaman changes. Those are the two classes that are remaining to like start getting worked on, I think, before the expansion. Dude, Hunters need God, bro. They have like... Hunters have... And I don't think it's close. I think Hunters have the worst class in spec trees. But they also have the worst hero talents. Shaman is a close second in hero talents, depending on what spec you are. It seems like Resto Shamans are pretty happy with their hero talents, but I think Ellie and Enhance are both kind of not happy. Yeah, Dark Ranger is currently not good, and I don't really know how they missed on this. Like, guys, there are very highly rated hero talents publicly that do basically nothing. Like Rider of the Apocalypse. It has like a node where you can mount outdoors, or you can turn your Death's Advance into a... I still can't believe this. A 10-second Paladin horse that also can't be pushed back or slowed. Fucking insane. But like, the gameplay of Rider of the Apocalypse is negative. It doesn't exist. And whether it's good or not, no one knows yet. They're going to tune these a million times before they come out. But like, it doesn't do anything. It's purely good based off of theme and aesthetic, right? And people love this, but it's like gameplay is fucking negative, does nothing, right? So Dark Ranger could be the same thing. You don't even have to make Dark Ranger a cool thing. You could just make you look like Sylvanas. Hey, when you have shadow chains that are chaining things to the ground, make that look sick as fuck. Have you guys seen what Shadow Hounds look like? Every time Black Arrow deals damage, you have a chance to manifest a Dark Hound to charge your target. Have you guys seen what this looks like? It's hilariously bad. It's like a dog you'd see out in Goldshire. Like some random, it's just, it's not even purple. It's just a fucking regular dog, right? And then, like, there's really no cool animations for Shadow Surge or Withering Fire. I don't know. I just think they need to make Dark Ranger. You can't, bro. There are going to be people who play the War Within just to be a Dark Ranger. It is a huge bat chest spec. People will bat chest. They're like, Dark Ranger, what? Yeah, no, Arcane, right? They're going to go crazy. You can't miss on Dark Ranger. You have to make it look cool. And I think there's gameplay. Like, Dark Ranger has very easy gameplay being good, right? As long as they make Black Arrow something you press, and then when it procs, like right now, I think for MM it procs, like it deals damage faster when True Shot's active. I think it has a chance to generate a charge of aim shot, but currently in your rotation that doesn't actually mean anything. If they can just simply make procs of Black Arrow feel good, like I'll give an example. Are you guys playing Kata right now? Bro, the feeling when your Black Arrow procs an explosive shot in single target, that is a fucking, you are blasting. Like that feels incredible, right? Right now when Black Arrow procs any of these things that it procs, it doesn't actually feel great. So just make that feel good, whatever it is. So that'll fix the gameplay part of it. And then after that, it just has to look cool. And then, bro, what the fuck is Pack Leader? Like this is in the running for like one of the worst hero talents they made. And it also seems like just so easy. Like you should feel like you're a leader of a pack, but you don't. It's just nothing. And then Sentinel apparently is the only one that seems not awful, but even then it's like crazy boring. I am definitely excited for the Shaman and Hunter come up over the next month. I'm definitely excited. Just make sure you guys give feedback, Hunters, once it starts, because if it's anything like mages or paladins or DKs or warlocks or monks, which have happened so far this beta, among a few other specs, you're going to get 4 straight weeks of a bunch of shit moving around, which means they're still working on it. So if there's something you don't like, give that feedback. You know what? I might even have a Hunter on I might even bring Azur on my channel just to help streamline that. Even though I don't really think devs listen to my channel, but I think they might listen to the podcast. But I don't think they listen to my channel like they did at the beginning of Dragonfly. I just don't do as much focused class feedback as I did then. In 2018, during BFA beta, Ian said Shadow would have to wait until 8.1 for a rework because it was too close to launch. That's how close we are to the War Within launch today. True. That is true. The thing is in BFA, though, is when you're thinking about class reworks in BFA, that was during the borrowed power era of this game, where like class designers were super bogged down with how everything was going to interact with their character. In the BFA beta, they were working on things like essences. In BFA beta, they were still working on like Azurite armor and stuff. So they were like, they didn't have a lot of time to rework a class because they were just doing borrowed power constantly for years when they were doing those kind of expansions. Now, reworks. Well, let's get something straight. What they were saying they were going to rework Shadow Priest in 8.1, people are saying a lot of the stuff they're doing in beta this time are reworks. Those are not really reworks. They're like class and spec tree adjustments. They're touches of paint. We need a better way to describe it. They're not really reworks. They're just fucking up with your class, and I don't even really know how to put it, but so that's the main issue with what you said is what you mentioned with rework and what this is are two completely different undertakings. And second, before, though, that was very secondary to their main job. Right now, those class designers' main job is actually doing this. It's not a third thing in line. It is like the main thing they are doing is optimizing hero talent trees and class and spec trees going into the expansion. It's their main role, right? Max Wowhead post. Oop, the War Within beta development notes. We're here, boys. Oop, first thing. More very rare special effect gear in the War Within. Oh, this is so funny because I bet this is stuff we already know about. Yep, we've known about this for months, but I bet this is going to procure a bunch more toxic comments. Yep, there we go. Beautiful. Nothing actually new has been happening. This is just weeks old. Okay. New notes. New notes. What a fucking beautiful day, everybody. What a beautiful day to be alive. What a beautiful day to randomly get beta notes that I didn't know were happening. Oh my god, what a day. What a fucking day. Alright, this was 6 days ago. Where's the new one? Wait. Huh? Fake news? Hard fake? Huge fake news, I think. 6 days ago. They're not here. Am I crazy? I don't see anything. I see changes. Scroll up. I mean, these look new, but it says 6 days ago. Wait. No, we did read these 6 days ago. It seems like they edited it rather than... Some of these are old. Bro, I'm so confused. Several posts after each other, newest at the top. Wait, did they put newest at the top now? No. I am peak confused. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. This is the NA one. Maybe the EU one is right. EU number 1. Come on, have the EU one be right. Nope. Max, check the Hunter paragraph. Well, I just don't even know if this is... What someone is saying is, it seems like they edited the post from 6 days ago and added some new stuff alongside the old stuff, which is very confusing. Or it's just a bait. Max, no new notes yet until 3 p.m. PST. Are we getting WoW-headed right now? Nothing new on the blue tracker at the moment. This is literally on the blue tracker. Blue tracker 4 minutes ago. The War Within beta development. This is on the blue tracker. This is not... WoWhead doesn't even post this. It literally... You can go to the website. bluetracker.gg. That's all it is. Oh, but it's not on blue tracker. What the fuck is going on? What is this fake news? Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna have to go calm down. I'm fucking worked up right now. I'm worked up. 1 second, we're gonna stand up. We're powering the fuck up right now. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm powering the fuck up. Here we go. Let's fucking get it. Let's go, chat. Alright. Sorry, I gotta fucking get moving here. I'm all worked up. I was like, I gotta go calm down. The birds are calming me down. Thank you. Dude, now I'm gonna read all these notes with such angst. I'm gonna be so tilted. Asian Bunny X has the notes. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on now. You guys know Asian Bunny X does not have the notes. Come on. Come on now. It's not true. Check in case they are lying. No, the guys, it can't be true. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I feel like I'm going to get banned every time. I don't want to do that. I don't want to get banned. They said ETA is 3 p.m. PST. Guys, I know that's what they said. But they're starting to post shit early. They're jumping the gun. So now I'm fucking worked up. I'm so mad right now. You know what? I'm going to say something mean to Dratnos. Just because of this. Fuck you, buddy. I just DM'd him that right now. Guys, I don't want to do this. This is not my doing. I don't want to do this. I'm doing this because of Blizzard posting this shit early. Prove it. Fucking on Jesus. I just did it right now. I didn't mean it, but I had to get it out of my system. Okay. Come on. Come on. I'm fiending for it now. Give me these new notes, but don't be lying to me. Come on. Max, do you really think hunters are going to get a rework that isn't a few 2-point nodes to 1 point? Dude, hunters are so, like, mentally damaged from what Blizzard's done to them over time. They can't believe they're getting anything good. Dude, you guys realize that even if they turned all of your 2-point nodes into 1-point nodes as hunters, your shit would become instantly more insane and you've had way more options? Not to mention that I think on average, every spec that has been worked on has received like 4 to 6 brand new talents that have never existed before in place of a lot of those old shitty 2-pointers, because the tree still has to have roughly the same amount of points so things feel interesting. It's just old things that were 2-point nodes are now like extra new brand new things. But also I respect it as hunters. You're like, yeah, other classes got that, but fucking we won't. Like, I respect, if you're a hunter, I can respect just thinking you're never going to get anything nice until you do. That kind of goes hard. It's a little insufferable, but it goes hard a little bit. How is Reptar? He's a good little boy. Apart from the 2-piece nodes, DK's got fuck all. Bro, you got like a bone generation built into anytime you grip something. You got Bone Storm turned into a... Yeah, it doesn't do any damage right now. That's just a tuning thing. Now it no longer takes Runic Power, which was the biggest sacrifice of all time, and now it just takes Bone Shield charges, which you can instantly regenerate to full. You got full Bone build. You got like Mass Grip basically for free, which you normally could basically never take. Like, your outlook at playing your class at any given point, especially in raids, is like totally different now. You don't feel like you're doing something wrong by taking utility. They give you a lot more than that. It's being disingenuous. Bone build. Cone build. Max Eric Ten Hag to stay as Manchester United manager. Don't ever say that shit to me again, man. I don't know what that means. What you just said. You talking about soccer? Come on, bro. Fucking soccer talk. Out of here. You guys out there playing fucking kickball? Dude, shout out kickball, though. Like, actual kickball. Was there anything that went harder than, like, a recess or after-school game of kickball when you were a kid? Holy shit, kickball went hard. Dodgeball? Dodgeball was sick too, but what is kickball? It's literally baseball, but you just like roll a ball to the plate and they kick it. That's the only difference. It's fucking crazy. It's super fun. Tetherball? Yeah. We have an adult kickball league. Oh my god, that sounds so fun. Adult kickball sounds like the biggest vibe of all time. All right, guys. I think I've calmed down now. Let's fucking go. Let's go, chat. I think I'm calm. I am ready. Dude, this is super random. I was streaming yesterday, so I missed it, but apparently Kai Cenat did a stream with Drewski and Kevin Hart, and I watched some of the clips of it, and dude, that guy's a content genius, bro. That shit looks so funny. He also had like 600,000 viewers or some shit. That guy is fucking is next level content creator. Yeah, fucking LeBron FaceTimed them, bro. Apologize to Dratnos? No, not until the beta notes get released. Dratnos was on there too. Can you imagine? It's just Kevin Hart, Kai Cenat, and Drewski, and also Dratnos. And he's just there, just fucking chilling with them the whole time. Just fitting in. That would be so fucking good. That would be insane content. Dratnos would hold his own. Oh yeah, they'd fucking respect him, dude. He demands respect. You didn't see Drewski brought on Roll Tide Willie? Yeah. I didn't watch the whole thing, but yeah. Max, is there a potty today of Giga changes? No, we're gonna do we did a potty emergency yesterday. And we'll probably just do our regular episode on Friday again. You know, let's just try to log into beta. Maybe it'll just work. I feel like we haven't tried this yet. God, what were we talking about before Blizzard baited us, by the way? Does anyone remember? Hunters? Yeah. Hot dogs, Joey Chestnut, Glizzy Gobbler, Asian Bunny, Manchester United. That was after, dude. Come on. Finding a new word for lots of class and spec tree. Let's do this. New tier list dropping right now. All right. What do we call these class change things? Okay, what does not work? Rework is X. It is not a rework. We do not like rework. A refresh? I kind of like refresh. I think this is good. Refresh is nice. Update is nice. Rebalance, no. Remix. Oh, people get so mad if we call it remix. Remix is becoming one of those trigger words now. Even though I think remix ended up being a positive thing, it was just like really not well made. Like as far as like a lot of the small things, they needed to like do a bunch of changes and shit, and they like randomly tried to drag it out for longer than it was, but I still think it was overall positive. I've had a lot of people, basically everyone I know that's a normal person that doesn't have like unhinged opinions that played Mop Remix, like Dratnos. I trust Dratnos a lot. Dratnos said he logged into Remix a lot and thought it was a ton of fun. And I feel like Dratnos has good takes and is not like unhinged and deranged. I have a random friend of mine who I used to raid lead back in the day that said that he logged in and he even missed the frog farming and shit and said he like did all the content and had fun. Class revamp? It's not even a revamp, though. I'll go with refresh or update. Those are my two that I like the most right now. A tweak? Ooh, a little tweak? Some tweaks? A reslurp? I like reslurp. That's good. A little class reslurp. Slurp it up. A reheat? Ooh, I like a reheat. Reheating that shit. An overhaul's too much. An unfuck? They're unfucking Hunter? I mean, that kind of works. Hunter's kind of fucked right now. They would be unfucking it. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna get some more water before this goes down. Should I get food, too, while we're at it? Because I should probably just do food now if it's actually coming out in 30 minutes. Boo, get scared. Let's go. Stay scared. Boo. Beta update on launcher. Oh, shit. Wait, really? Ooh, boo. Did you change your shirt? Yeah. I was too hot. I had like a hoodie on and it was a little too hot. Sometimes I keep my house cold and then it gets warm. You guys ever had that happen? I think it's because I got too fucking worked up. All right, did they do a post, though? Nope, still the bait post. All right, so we can wait for some made-up Wowhead data mining. But Blizzard is going to give us that good sweet sauce any minute. Did I just heated up food, too? Fuck me. Servers are up? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wait, the servers are up. Okay. What do we do? So we're expecting hunter changes, right? So we just make a hunter, I guess? An earthen hunter. Rock dog. Alright, what's his name? Let's go. Let's check out these talents. Can I pet that dog? Are there dev notes? So far, no. That's what I really care about. I think Blizzard thinks they posted them 23 minutes ago, but they just simply didn't. But that's okay. All right, hunters. We've got it. This looks exactly the same. Or is it different? That's different? Not different? Oh shit, it's Diffy! It's Diffy, hunters! Oh my god! You're getting some changes! Wait, let's look at the hero talents. See, they did those too. Oh my fucking god, hunters. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. You guys got a total reslurp. Diffy, but too similar. I wonder how many of them are 2-point nodes. Oh, wait. Let's 2-point node check. Do I hear the number 0? Oh, nope. There's a 2-point node. I'm mad. And I'm mad. Look at that. And I'm mad. All right. So we have 2 2-point nodes. Let's put points into them because that's fun. Let's see at the bottom. Only 1-pointers at the bottom. There's only 2 2-point nodes on your entire class tree, chat. The entire class tree, there's 2 of them. Holy moly. All right, we have a lot to look at here. Did they change any of the specs? Quick check, chat. Does BM look any different? I'm looking at only 1-point nodes right now. Oh, nope. There's a 2-point scent of blood at the bottom. There's a 2-point killer instinct. Capstone level's different. So it looks like there are a total of 2 2-point nodes in the spec tree as well. Let's check MM. There's a lot of things different. Yeah, I know. We're gonna have to wait for their actual post to actually dive in. But is MM look any different, chat? Or is MM still waiting to be done? I see 2 points in focused aim, 2 points in legacy. But other than that, all 1-pointers everywhere. 1-pointers, the whole tree of MM. But just 2-pointers. Oh, shit, chat. Chat, hunters, you guys got fucking crazy slurped. Everything's re-slurped for you guys. Wait, let's check survival. I don't think people really care about that, but let's see. Survival can be delayed. It doesn't really matter. Oh, hold on. Only 1-pointers? Nope. Okay, there's a 2-pointer here. 2-pointers. So 2-pointers to get into the, it's different. That's big different. Okay. So it looks like every single tree has some 2-pointers at the beginning of their capstone level, but everything else is 1-pointers. Which, not to say that that is immediately bad, I generally think 2-pointer nodes are worse than 1-pointer nodes, but some of them make sense with the way capstone levels are designed. What about hero talents? Well, it's not going to be easy for me to see hero talents. You guys, I can read through them, and you guys can tell me if they're different. So, kill command prepares you to viciously attack coordination with your pet, dealing additional damage with your next kill command. And then attack a vicious hunt and structure alongside your next raptor strike. Oh, I'm looking at survival. Let's look at a more relatable spec. Wait, survival mastery changed? Survival's mastery is you and your pet deal 15% increased damage and take 6% reduced damage. This bonus is increased by 100% when you're within 25 yards of each other. So by increasing your mastery, you're going to also reduce your damage taken? So it's just verse. It's verse, except the damage reduction doesn't scale as well. What? Wait, this bonus is increased by 100% when you... Wait, so it's actually double. It's double. It's super verse. The DR is better? Well, isn't verse you get half as much DR as you get damage increase, and this is less than that? 6 is not half of 15. You get verse mastery, giga tanky. Yeah. I can't wait for survival hunters to stack mastery verse and be the tankiest class in the game, only to be sad because they do no damage. And they're randomly a melee hunter. Fucking love that shit. Alright, we have a lot to unpack then. I wonder, did shamans get any changes? They mentioned that Hunter was happening this week, so Shaman might be a few weeks later. But it sounds like Hunter's got... Bro, the amount of... This is crazy. Even with DKs, it took an entire month to go through all of their class and spec trees, which they'll probably do with Hunter as well, but it looks like they did all 3 spec trees and their class tree in one beta build, which is insane. That is a legendary reslurp. Alright, we're still waiting on Blizzard to actually make this readable, instead of having to go through and look one by one, so... did Blizzard actually post notes? Nope. Alright, gonna go get my food. Windwalker monk, new talents. Oh my god! They changed the shadow pan and added 2 new Windwalker capstones. What the fuck? Oh my god! Holy moly. Alright. Let's see if, what some other classes do here. Someone said they added some Windwalker capstones. Let me log on Ketchup Slurp. Is it true that shamans, Blizzard just hates shamans? Guys, you guys are probably gonna get some shit soon. This is what hunters did for a month, and look what happened to them. Actually, hunters were complaining for multiple months, so this would actually encourage you to complain. Also, I hope we live in the reality... Actually, this sounds like super huge hater energy, but I hope we live in the reality where hunters get all these changes, but somehow they leave today thinking that it's actually worse than before. That would be a crazy reality. Let's see. 2 new capstones. Okay, so... under Last Emperor's Capacitor, there's an extra capstone. Crackling Jade Lightning now chains to 4 additional targets, and its channel time is reduced by 50%. Okay, so they're giving an AoE node on top of this, so this one-time use of Crackling Jade Lightning will actually be AoE, and I believe this used to say 100%, and now it's 200%. And so it's twice as good as before. Okay, I fuck with that. We're going to be playing with that for sure. That sounds super fun. And then the stuff at the other side is after you cast Strike of the Windlord, the global cooldown of your next 2 Tiger Palms is reduced by 50%. Your damaging spells and abilities have a chance to grant 1 stack of Darting Hurricane. Oh, so naturally, that's what this talent is called. So when you cast Strike of the Windlord, your Tiger Palm will be twice as fast to do, so you don't have to wait as long after pressing it, and it'll also just wait. That sounds so fun. You're gonna have a faster GCD. Let's go. Faster APM. Oh, guys, Windwalker Monk's the best class in the game. Let's just say it. It's all good. And apparently they changed Shadow Pan. Now dealing damage equal to your attack power generates a flurry charge. After each 400 energy you spend, unleash all flurry charges dealing damage per charge, so it's no longer based on max HP. What else did they change? I wonder if they made Shadow Pan cool at all. Because currently it just has 0 theme, but... New UI only shows choice nodes. That's not a new UI. You have the ability to maximize or minimize it. Everything else for Shadow Pan stays the same? Okay. Dude, I love how Windwalker monks have not stopped getting cooked. Love this. They've been getting slurped the whole beta. Guys, Dratnos still hasn't responded. I feel bad. Should I take it back? He's going to log on later and not know what the fuck happened. No, double down. All right, fuck it. I'll do that. Blizzard, hello. Blizzard, let's post the notes. Come on now. Hello. Let's post them. Come on. Oh well. Could be massive notes if it's taking this long. Bro, the hunter, it sounds like the hunter notes alone are going to be longer than like entire other week's notes combined. Because usually classes only get like 1 spec a week or their class tree, and they got all 3 at once, and it seems like all 3 of them are massive. The only problem with me without reading these notes is I haven't actually done a hunter tree. Like, I haven't gone through the hunter tree in a year, so I don't actually recognize any of the differences or the changes. Apparently someone said they made the binding shot a stun again instead of a weird root. They made that weird change last week. We'll see what they did. So it looks like they're trying to make the bottom of your tree less throughput based, I guess, but not really, because they still have Death Shock from there. But the other 2 capstones are like Feign Death and Aspect of the Turtle removes poison and disease effects from you. Okay, so hunters have an ability to self-dispel. The damage over time effects deal... Your dots deal 10% increased damage. This effect is increased by 50% on targets below 20% health. Okay, so giving you execute dots. I don't know how much of this is new and old. We have no dots. Well, you have Serpent Sting, and then one of your specs has black, or 2 of your specs can have Black Arrow. But yeah, you're right. It's not a huge deal. Also, I guess bleeds are dots. So survival has a few of those. Or barb shot, sorry. Percent casting wildfire bomb reduces the cooldown of this. Intimidation can now be cast without a pet and stuns Intimidation can now be cast without a pet and stuns 2 additional nearby enemies for 50% effectiveness. Binding shot's stun duration increased by 1 second. Interesting. So, I believe Binding shot just became the longest AoE stun in the game. Right? So, there is no other AoE stun in the game that's 4 seconds. Shockwave was, and then they nerfed the hero talent point that made it that. But Leg Sweep, Chaos Nova, Shadow Fury, every other AoE stun is 3 seconds or less, which would make Binding Shot, which does require a little bit extra work to set it up, but it is actually a 30% longer stun than any other AoE stun in the game. Because it makes it 3, and then you have an extra talent to make it 4, if you want. Binding only stuns if they move away from it, though? Yeah, I'm aware. You would probably use someone to, like, Typhoon it or Wing Buffet it into it. But I like to always keep track of stuff like that. We talked about this already. Wait, do you guys already have a second charge of Survival of the Fittest? Is that new? Because that seems fucking insane. That's real good. That's super good. Okay, scares a beast, causing okay, we have that. I think up top. Do they still have that node where, like... Oh, that's a hero talent node, where, like, when you use Survival of the Fittest, it does a little baby exil. Max Havoc has a 4-second stun. They have a talent in their spec tree that makes Chaos Nova a 4-second stun. In their spec tree? So do they really have a 4-second stun? Think about that. Apparently they changed Demon Hunter as well. The Hunt CDR is gone. Okay, that is turbo sad, right? Although, okay, I actually do agree with them removing Hunt CDR from the hero talent, though. An issue I had is while playing with the current tier set with Havoc, it was obvious to me that, like, having Hunt CDR is a requirement for the class. Like, it just is 10 times more fun with it. So, like, them only having one hero talent with Hunt CDR would make it feel bad to ever play the other one. So, I think Hunt CDR is good. I just think having it specifically in one hero talent is bad. That's kind of the issue right now with Resto Shaman, where Resto Shaman have a legitimate raid buff, but it's only for one hero talent, which is really weird. Max, it's currently bugged, but Survival of the Fittest can become a 1-minute 2-charge ability. Oh, with multiple talents? And oh, that's really good. Dude, think about the defensive creep. Think about being compared to a Moonkin. Hunters are going to have a 1-minute cooldown Survival of the Fittest, which is a 30% reduction, which is 50% better than Barkskin. Actually, they can make Barkskin, I think, 30%. But they're going to have 2 charges of it, and they have Turtle, and they have Exil, and every time they Exil or Survival of the Fittest, they will cast a little baby version of the other one with one of their hero talents. And they naturally have more at max HP since the beginning of... they made a change near the beginning of Dragonflight. And they have a pet, which gives them a little bit more survivability. And then people will still unironically tell Moonkins, well, just go bear form, though. Notes are up. Damn it. Why would you lie to me? Why? Why would you do it? Why would you do that? You know what? I'm going to go AFK now. And I'm going to play an ad. Alright, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. They made a Giga Barrage talent. That's it. I'm going MM. They should, man. Barrage. When was the last time Barrage was insane? Was it Mop? Like, Barrage is a spell that looks like it should do infinite damage, and it's just always kind of been nerfed. Was it WoD? The notes are updated on Wowhead. I'm not falling for this again until it's confirmed. My ego can't handle it. I'm confirming it? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so fucking mad. I'm fucking... Alright, whatever. Just kidding, I'm back. New hero spec icon tier list. Oh, they do. They have... Look at Sentinels. That's good. Stay mad. Stay mad, hunters. Alright, let's look at Warlock then. No, I don't want to delete him. I want to create. Warlock. Spell guy. Name is taken. Spell guy. Spell guys. Multiple guys. Let's go. Pride Month, baby. Let's get it. They just posted all the new art on Wowhead. Alright, let's look at it. New updated hero spec icons in the War Within beta. Oh, shit. We may have to tier list these today. Wait, a lot of them look really sick. I don't even know if there's a reason to do that. They actually all look fucking insane. Bro, they look so fucking good. What on earth? They're all insane. They're all good. What the fuck is going on here? Art team cooked? Yeah, the art team is always going crazy. Dude, now I'm cold. I'm gonna go put my hoodie on again. So what do the hero talents look like for Warlock? Nothing. Let's go. Wait, some of these look Warlocky though. Well, that one's... Oh, look at not Frostfire, but the other one. The one with the owl. Sun Fury. Oh, man. Sun Fury looks fucking insane. Is this Conduit of the Celestials, this one? God, that goes crazy. That's Totemic. They made even Totemic look cool. That's one of the Warlock ones probably right there. Is that Hellcaller? Or Diabolist probably? This one's Frostfire Mage. This one's Chronomancer. That one's one of the two shitty DH ones. Same with that one. We have some Druid ones here. Where are the Warrior ones? Oh, this one's Fate Mound. This one's Deathstalker, which means that one's whatever the third rogue one is. Top right are the Warriors. Oh, this one's Slayer then, right? So Slayer, Mountain Thane, and Colossus. Okay. Where's Paladin? Okay, there's the Paladin one. Templar. I think this one's Lightsmith, actually. That one's the Arcane Splinter one. This one's Flame Shaper. What is this one? That one could be any of the DK ones. It's probably... This one's Rider of the Apocalypse, I think. This one is probably not Sandlane, but the other one. Deathbringer. 35 icons. Aren't there more than 35 hero talents? Yeah, there's 39. Where are the Shadow Priest ones? Where's Voidbringer? Where's Voidbringer? Oh, that one's Sandlane, I guess. Oh, these are the Druid ones, right? So this one's the, like, Tree Guardian bitch. This one's Massive Attack. This one's the Lunar one. And that's the, like, Resto Feral Thorn one. Oh, they go like this. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, I see. So Dark Ranger, Pack Leader, and it's missing Sentinel. And then Flame Shaper, Arcane Splinter, Sun Fury, then Conda the Celestials, and Master of Harmony. This one is Herald of the Sun, Lightsmith, Templar, Archon, Oracle, Voidweaver. I don't know what this one is. The fuck is this one? Trickster? But then how come it's not surrounded by the other rogue ones? The other rogue ones are, like, in other spots. Whatever. Trickster, Farseer, Stormbringer, Totemic, Diabolist, Fatebound, Colossus, Mountain Thane, Slayer, and Deathstalker. I think that's all of them. Because it's Trickster, it's tricking you. Yeah, very, very thematic. Notes are up. Fucking pissed, man. Guys, just tell the truth. Huh? Didn't they teach you guys that when you were kids? Liar, liar, pants on fire? You guys remember that bit? You're supposed to learn something. Wait, there's a second page for the icons? Okay. No, there's not. It's just Archon alone. And which one of these goes the hardest, chat? Right now, it's Sun Fury for me. Sun Fury is the coolest for sure, in my opinion. Voidweaver. Yeah, Voidweaver goes kind of crazy. They're all very sick, but... Honestly, Deathstalker's kind of sick, too. The one above Voidweaver? Oh, Oracle? The DH ones suck? Well, yeah, I mean, the DH ones are built suck. What? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. They're built suck. That's fine. Release the notes. Release the notes. Do it. Max, did you look at the Hunter changes yet? I'm waiting for the... I mean, I, like, briefly looked at it, but I need to wait for the notes. Max, they changed the DH hero talents to be another damage percent buff window. We're going to look at it, but... This is all YouTube's fault. I'll say it. What do you mean Max L? YouTube L. Don't say that. Yeah, that's rude. Don't say that. No notes until you apologize to Dratnos. Okay, I'll apologize to Dratnos just to prove to you that it doesn't do anything. Ready? Sorry, I didn't mean it. I'll even prove it. Ready? Look, I apologized. Okay? Now just give me the fucking notes. Alright? I apologize. I said sorry. Oh, come on. Guys, I'm like not worked up right now. I'm worked down. You know what? Let me power down my fucking desk. Let's see what that does. Let's go. Let's go back down. Maybe we're too up right now. We're too up. All right. Let's get down. Oh, all right. We're fucking here, baby. Let's go. Come on. We're down now. Give me the note. Come on, give me the notes. No, guys, they're not actually up. These are fucking war within. We are never, guys. You guys are not new to this. Clicking this is a huge bait. They just literally copy paste like data mined scripts. It looks horrible. I'm not clicking that. I need an actual Blizzard note. Scroll down, it's up. Blue track, actual blue tracker? Nope. Click on it from 54 minutes ago and it's actually just there now. That is not true. Guys, it's not actually there. Wowhead just fucking blathering a bunch of random fucking... Like, this is unreadable trash. Like, I'm not looking at this. It's on page 2. No, guys, come on. Unholy second gate 2-point nodes are gone. Oh my god! I have to set up so many classes today. Blizzard, please. I need it. I need it. I need it. Come on. All right, guys, I'm going to reach out to a Blizzardman. I'm going to reach out to Linksy. Please post the notes. I am begging you. Help. Please. Please. I need one hit of notes. I just need one, just need a tap. Come on. Come on, just one. Just one to keep me going. Wowhead have done them. Guys, stop. No. I will not read this trash. I'm addicted to notes. Come on. Guys, I'll quit right after this. I just need it one more time. Oh, man, please post them. Come on. Please. Are we going to have to look at the Wowhead slop? I mean... Okay. We're going to read this until I can't stand it anymore. Oh, God. Jesus. Okay, we're done. We're fucking done. We're just fucking done. This is gonna do psychic damage to me. Please. Why can I see a blue post from Linksy 48 minutes ago? They made one an hour ago, but they didn't post anything. Maybe they think they did. Oh, I'm fiending. It's right here. But these were last week's notes. These were posted 6 days ago, but for some reason it says it was updated. Oh my god. Oh my god. I literally reached out to the person who did the update. I'm asking them where they're at. Help, please. Max, you're literally tweaking. I know. I need notes. I need them. I need them or I'm going to explode. It's like that movie with Bradley Cooper where he's like super smart, but if he doesn't keep taking the pill, he just eventually dies. You know? It's like that. But the pill for me is the fucking notes, dude. I need the notes. Come on. Oh my god. Please. I need it. Dude. The movie Limitless was actually an okay movie, but the show, they did a 1-season TV show of Limitless, which was actually really entertaining. And then they canceled it. But it led to an amazing clip. Ready?
Tactical just got back from searching Zhang's home. Anything promising? It's hard to say. All the documents we photographed are in Chinese.
Now, get ready for it. Get ready.
We've got his hard drives, scans of
We got his hard drives, and they pulled out a fucking 1990s power supply with all the fucking colored cables and shit. Oh my god. Fucking incredible content. Give me the notes. Please. We're watching Limitless TV show fucking highlights. Help. Help, 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 help. Come on. Guys, I'm about to hit rock bottom. I'm gonna hit rock bottom, man. Max, if you go into the spell changes, the hunt... No. I can't read Wowhead, bro. I'm too stupid. Oh, dude, Ella's gonna be so happy in 2 days when she gets her cone off. Max, speaking of rock, have you ever chewed down on some rock? What? Twitch L. That's a Twitch L right there. YouTube would never ask me if I've tried to eat rocks before. You eat plastic? Not... No, I don't. Come on, please. Come on. I promise you guys, if you give me one more hit of notes today, I'll never do another hit ever. This is it. But I just need one more. Come on. Please. Max has got hello microplastics in his balls. Why are you guys saying this? Why are you saying these things? As far as I can tell, all of us have microplastics in our balls. So why are you singling out me? Come on, man. Alright, we might have to start trying to parse these changes. without... Okay, here's something we can do. Apparently, in this build, weak auras and LVI stopped working since the last build. Has anyone figured out how to fix that yet? Any LVI geniuses? Usually you guys link me some crazy code, and there's forks in there. Don't really know how those apply. And then in one of the forks, there is a build that works. What does it look on GitHub? My elv works. Oh, actually, maybe... Wait, Relamy, do you have it working? Relamy? Oh yeah, I am using elv right now. Wait, it's not elv, it's weak auras then, right? Guys, I have a viewer, Relamy, who's for some reason a 19-year-old that plays a lot of WoW all the time. I don't really know how that happened, but he the other day was trying to link me working details, and he said, "Here, I got it." And he sent me a file, and the file wasn't just details. It was his entire add-on folder. He sent me all of his add-ons. It's fucking hype. Alright, let me see if I can update weak auras, see if it'll work. Dragonflight beta, check updates. Any weak auras updates? Apparently not. All good, though. The notes are out. Oh, yes. Refresh. No. 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 No, please. Please. I can't. Guys, come on. I just want real notes. That's all. Just one time. I just want it. Come on. Please. Max, no, it gets better. That was all of Kalamazi's add-ons? Wait, he was linking... What the fuck? Wait, does that mean Kalamazi gave someone else all of his add-ons when trying to give his details? That is fucking amazing. Guys, I want to see how happy and or sad hunters are going to be. I hope they're happy, but part of me hopes that somehow this is worse. I mean, we can do one thing. So, Twitter, Kalamazi. I'm going to go back to calling Kalamazi Kalamazai, which is what I used to call him. Like he was like a genie or something. Alright, so here's all the classes with the total amount of 2 talent points. This is not including class trees, but spec trees. Generally, this is really old and outdated. For example, like all of the Warlock ones are gone. A few other classes are all gone. And the classes that still have the most, which is not an exact science, but it does generally show the classes that need the most attention or are the most out of date. And the class that is the worst is Hunter, and the second worst is Shaman. And I believe those are the next 2 classes to get changes going into the expansion. Hunters look like they got a majority of theirs today. And I believe the number of 2-point nodes for Hunter is on their class tree. It is 2. In Marksman, it is 2. In BM, it is 2. And Survival, it was 2. So they're down. So Survival lost 11 2-point nodes. BM lost 9 and Marksman lost 7. There's 4 for BM and MM. BM, it's 5. Okay, so BM lost 6. MM lost a couple. And then they're going to keep doing this week after week. At least if it's like the other specs. What is it? There are 3 2-point nodes in the last BM gate alone. Sometimes having 2-point nodes in the capstone level does have logic. Like 2-point nodes in general don't feel great, but sometimes using them as an investment allows you to have stronger capstones. It's just a design element. Like you can have 8 capstones that are like that are less powerful, but you can get more of them and be a little bit more creative. But some classes have like 2 or 3 really powerful ones, and they don't want you to have all of them, and they want you to kind of choose. And depending on the class, those can be fun. But I haven't even seen it yet, so I have no idea if that's the case. Max, I whispered you the link to the notes on Wowhead. It's in your Twitch DMs. Okay. Oh. Oh, no. You're getting banned. Who is that? Shaolin Potato? Fucking go back to the farm, buddy. You're done. Perma. Get out. Max, you won't believe it. The notes are not out. Guys, come on. Please. I can message other community managers. I'm going to do it. That's like harassing the total wrong people. Because the notes are given to them by the developers and then they just post the notes on the forums. That's like harassing artists who work at Blizzard and like work on store mounts, and then like people will just like at them and be like, hey, instead of making some store mounts, why don't you fucking balance your goddamn fucking game? And they're like, I draw pictures. I don't do that. Max, did you check MMO Champion? It's actually readable. Are we going to MMO Champion in 2024? Crazy, by the way, needs to be discussed how MMO Champion fumbled the bag. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Like, MMO Champion used to be, like, the only thing, and then Wowhead actually, like... If it was an MMA fight between MMO Champion and Wowhead, like, Wowhead knocked them out in, like, 6 seconds. This, oh, it's even worse than Wowhead. It's even worse than Wowhead. Oh my god. It's even worse. How does anyone read this? Oh my god. Please. Please, no. No. No, no, no. 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 I can't do it. I will respect MMO Champion for always keeping their look the same, though. Okay, well, I guess while we're waiting for notes, I do have to, like, set up some characters today, so maybe I just, start making some guys. Like, what do I want to play for Mythic Plus this weekend? I'm probably going to keep it to, like, a couple classes, so definitely Ketchup Slurp, definitely Hammer Machine, definitely Bone Cabinet. I'm not playing Rock Dog. Sorry, Hunters. Or Spell Guys. I don't really want to play Enhance until they re-slurp it. That's such a stupid... Can we not do reslurp? We can use any of these... Like, refresh or update. I can't actually say this, like, all the time. But I guess... Demon Hunter, I guess? Maybe Demon Hunter? Let's do Demon Hunter. I am my scars. That name is taken. I am my scars X. Beautiful. Justice for Shark Shoes? Oh, I could play Shark. Maybe on Mythic Plus. Dude, I'm going to play Shark as ass only. And then I'm going to make it always the affix where you do 30% more bleed damage. Let's fucking get it. Affixes are rotating daily. That's so funny. I didn't know that. You guys know why they're doing that, right? Because if anyone has the choice, what they do is make their keys have no affixes on them. Because all affixes make your key less fun. So for the first time ever, instead of letting you create your own key, they're just making them have affixes. That's fucking sick. Which does make sense because they want you to test them. That's the purpose. And no one would test them because no one would actually put them on their key. But isn't that a bigger problem, maybe? That no one wants to... If anyone had the choice, they would actively not put the things on the key. But who knows? It's fine. All good. All good. All good. No, nothing wrong. Give me my notes right now. Come on. Please. That's all I want. It's the only thing I'm here to do today. I'm tweaking. Come on. Please. I want 1 note. Dude, I'll just take 1 note. Literally a line of note. That's all I need right now. I just need a hit. I cannot read Wowhead slop. Come on. Max, Blizzard notes are up. Perma ban me if they're not. Bro, I'm not even going to look because I know you're wrong and I don't want to perma ban you, buddy. You just want to get banned. Actually up, it's real. All right, if I go and they're not actually up, I'm going to ban a sub forever. All right, who the fuck is it? Go to Blue Tracker. All right, you can double bait me. All right. Oh, wait, wait. Not wrong. Not wrong. Not wrong. Save the subs. Oh my god. Real note. Real note. True note. Actually true. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Let me make sure I'm getting everything right here. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh my god. All right, let's do a quick little look. Okay. Before we settle down on anything, they did a little refresh to Sand Lane, added a new blood talent, changed the capstone level of Unholy, fucked around with the hero talents of Druid of the Claw, Keeper of the Grove. Evoker hero talents have gotten slurped. Hunter has like 300 lines of text. So we're going to spend the main thing on that probably. More than that, actually. Mage hero talents, Spellslinger, and Sun Fury. Monk hero talents have been changed. They added 2 new capstones for Windwalker. Paladin hero talents. Wait. Herald of the Sun. Oh, that's going to make Crusade way better than it is right now. Interesting. Priests are getting multiple new talents. They reworked Oracle again. I actually thought Oracle in its last iteration was actually really good. The one that was there last week, at least. Void Torrent damage increase. Warlock. Bro, there's so many changes. Sudden death can now stack twice. Okay, hero talent changes for warrior. Items. UI, please. Buff and debuff tracking. Nope. Okay. So Hunter's the main slice of content today. Let's spend the main bit today on that, but let's get everything else out of the way first. It seems like this won't take that long. Sand Lane doesn't look super important. Blood, what is this? New talent Carnage, Blood Drinker, and Consumption now contribute to your Mastery Shield. That was already the case. Each time an enemy strikes your Blood Shield, the cooldowns of this... That was last week. That was already a thing. It's a cool talent, though. Unholy. Decomposition now functions with Gargoyle. So let's open Decomposition here. So Decomposition. Virulent Plague has a chance to abruptly flare up, dealing damage dealt to the target. When this effect triggers, the duration of your active minions are increased by 1 second up to 3 seconds. And I guess they just made that also work with Gargoyle. Okay, so your Gargoyle will be extended by this. Okay, Ghoulish Frenzy is now 1 point. Talent was 2. Value at 1 point remains unchanged. So improved... Oh, ooh, that's so fucking good for pathing, actually. So improved Death Coil was somewhere over here. And it was... You kind of had to go down this path to get to Garg, but you didn't really want any of these things. But improved death coil was something that the first point was so much more valuable than the second point, and pathing through it ever felt terrible, so you just kind of didn't take it. That's a really good change for pathing. And then they said the same thing with Ghoulish Frenzy, which is here. So definitely like that as well. Pathing through here was super weird if you didn't want to go full wound. It's also still a little weird that Ebon Fever is like behind Defile and leading into Vile Contagion. Like Bursting Sores going to Vile Contagion makes a lot of sense. Why is Ebon Fever here? There's a few pathing things that are still weird, but Apocalypse now always summons 4 ghouls regardless of wounds burst. Oh. That's interesting. So what does spending extra wounds now do? It just bursts more wounds and that's it? It doesn't actually... That actually sounds kind of nice. There are some scenarios where it's like annoying that you're not at 4. So that's actually a really good change. Okay. Defile damage increased by 200% and no longer increases mastery when dealing damage to enemies. Interesting. So they increased Defile's damage on its own, but no longer has a mastery component. So this is still the old one where it says increases your mastery by 1% up to 8. And now it is just, it's just a damn do spell that obviously allows you to cleave during it. Wasn't that the whole point of taking Defile? Well, I imagine if they wanted you to take Defile on like AoE, this still makes sense in AoE. I think they just want to put more of the power into Defile and less in your character from being in Defile, which like kind of makes sense because it's kind of on the AoE-ish side of the tree, except for the fact that Ebon Fever is right under it for some reason. Also, before it created this weird maintenance buff thing where you kind of wanted to chain the higher stacks of mastery with it, and I think that is probably gameplay they don't want to encourage. And that has some value to it. Move chat. Oh, you're right. Chat is... Oh, I got an idea, chat. Oh! Oh my god. Look at that. Professional streamer. Okay, moving on. Druid hero talents. I'm just gonna skim... Okay, don't care. Keeper of the Grove. Still buffing Keeper of the Grove. So just, again, just... there's going to be notes about hero talents buffing and nerfing them all the way until the beta, or until the expansion comes out. I think that... I'm just... Personally, you might pay close attention if you are a person who's playing a lot of these classes, but stuff that isn't really design-based and it's just damage up or damage down... Until the expansion's like a couple weeks away, maybe a month, I would just kind of just let them figure that all out until then. Because they're just gonna... You're gonna be, like, worrying over nothing, probably, for a long time. Okay. Chrono Warden. Golden Opportunity has been redesigned, so redesigns are interesting. Presence and Echo have a 20% chance to cause your... next presence or echo to have a 100% increased duration effect. It was a 25% chance to be free and not trigger the cooldown. Okay, so it's a little bit less random. It's less with like they wanted to move away from the like random not causing a cooldown problem, but instead just make the next one guaranteed super powerful. Interesting why they made that change. I don't play the class, so it doesn't mean anything to me. No longer a choice node, and instability in Matrix is now the choice node. Okay, so if you play that class, maybe something like that is more interesting to you. Augmentation. Echoing Strike now also increases Azure Strike damage by 50%. Okay, just whatever. We're gonna skip Hunter for now. We're gonna come back and have Hunter be the main thing. We can probably slam through the rest of these. These will mostly look hero talent related. Just damage changes. Don't care. Sun Fury. Let's read the dev note. Mana Addiction was taking up a lot of Sun Fury's power budget and was creating a powerful snowball effect with the rest of its kit. This adjustment should bring Sun Fury more in line with damage output of other hero talents and opens us up to making more active parts of Sun Fury more exciting. Okay, so passive part of this nerfed, and it sounds like Sun Fury is also too good, so that's a way of nerfing it, and they say if it's going to be better in the future, they can do it by making it actually more fun rather than just, like, passively gaining power, which is, I think, in general, good, so. Nice. Shaman literally skipped. Did I skip Shaman? It's not, oh, it's not on here. Oh, you mean Blizzard skipped Shaman. Yeah, stay mad. Although we weren't expecting Shaman changes this week. I think in the next few weeks, though, definitely. Shadow Pan. Flurry charges are now accumulated based on attack power rather than max health. Thank God. Mistweaver. Manatee no longer grants its mana reduction effect if its channel begins before a raid encounter or Mythic Plus dungeon starts. Okay, so no pre-manateeing. And then Windwalker, we already looked at this. They have 2 they have two new talents that are in the capstone level, and I'll kind of show how you'd interact with them. So I think they're really cool. So, oh, they're not showing here. The Wowhead isn't updated yet. Okay, so basically, they buffed Last Emperor's Capacitor. They doubled its value. So it is 200% per stack instead of 100. So this is twice as strong. Obviously, that doesn't really matter until we see how much damage it does. But then they added a capstone after it that makes this chain to 5 other targets. So if this is good on its own, that's great. And then you'll have a second option to make it AoE or cleave if you want to. So that's a nice... I like that a lot. And then they also added a capstone under Communion of Wind. This is the whole, like, line of thinking with Strike of the Windlord, where it's, like, a little bit less cooldown, a little bit of a damage amp when it's out. But they also made it so periodically throughout the fight, you're going to give yourself Tiger Palms having a 50% faster GCD, so it's going to increase the APM of your class. It guarantees it after Strike of the Windlord, but also your abilities will give you a chance to generate a stack of it. So probably most of your Tiger Palms, which are a button that is just like a filler, are going to be a sped up GCD. That sounds fucking insanely fun. I don't know how strong that will be, but that sounds really good. It sounds really fun. I have no idea if it'll be good. The issue with that is, like, the problem I'll have with this is if it sounds really fun, but it's just not able to compete with other things in this row, like Zwen's Bond, or Transfer the Power, or Zwen's Battle Gear, or any of the Jadefire stuff, or like the really cool Whirling Dragon Punch Teaching to the Monastery interaction. I could see you skipping it, and it doesn't really make sense to exist here. It kind of seems like a fundamental class concept, and not something that should be at a capstone level, but we'll figure it out. Sounds really fun, though. Paladin hero talents. So this is interesting. So I was wondering earlier why you would ever play Crusade over Avenging Wrath, especially with, like, the new Wake of Ashes talent. But, like, this actually makes a lot more sense. So Crusade should be a lot better with Herald because you're getting double the Dawn Lights, and you spawn Crusade all the time. So, like, depending on the power of Dawn Lights, this could actually make Crusade competitive, where currently I don't think it's nearly as good as Avenging Wrath. Certainly making it more competitive. Okay, Priest. New talent. A couple new talents generally for Priest. Cauterizing Shadows. When your Shadow Word Pain or Purge the Wicked expires or is refreshed with less than 5 seconds remaining, a nearby ally within 40 yards is healed. Interesting. Would just depend on how much that heal is, I guess. But potentially weird off healing for Shadow, and maybe just kind of good value for Holy and Disc. Does Disc still keep up Shadow Word Pain? Is that even a thing? Let's see. New talent, Phantom Reach. Or they do Purge the Wicked. Yeah. Increases the range of most spells by 15%. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. So, what does most mean? Plus 9 yards? It would be plus 6 yards, right? 10% of 40 is 4, so 6. That's really interesting. That's really good quality of life, too. Evokers are crying. Healing evokers, specifically. Manipulation has been redesigned. Now causes you to take if you put 2 points into it, you'll take 2% less damage from targets affected by Shadow Word Pain, Purge the Wicked, or Holy Fire. Okay, so a new node in their class tree that's a 2-pointer that you can spend 1 or 2 points in that will just give you passive damage reduction. 1 and 2% is really small, so I'd imagine this is like if you have either you are really struggling to live or you have some more points to spend. I don't like the adding defensives in the game, but there are some classes where that's okay. I think Priest is probably one of them. Okay, powered life healing increase. Mind Game's been removed from the Priest talent tree and is now a PvP talent. That's interesting. Shadow Perception's been removed. And then they did some hero talent changes. I might look at this more later. Looks like these are... Ooh, okay. Premonition of Insight. Oh. Okay, I do want to read this. So, There's three main things with Premonition. It's like Premonition of Insight and Solace. Solace was the third one, and it was the only one that felt bad. The first one's actually insane. The second one is the CDR, and you can spend both of these on Power Word Radiance, which is really powerful. And the third one was like a single target healing increase, which is ass. And now it's cause your next single target healing spell to grant your target a shield that absorbs damage, and it's going to give them a 15% DR for 15 seconds. That's way stronger than what it used to be, but I still think it lacks in power compared to the other two. But if you guys haven't looked at Oracle in a while, I think it's actually pretty strong now. It's pretty nice. Max that shield is 1.3 million, by the way. Numbers don't really matter right now because I don't know how much health we're going to have in the expansion. I think tanks have more than 3 mil, so it's like a 30% absorb. It's actually not that insane. Right? Like 1.4 million shield is pretty babby, but all good. Premonition of Piety. DPS have 5 mil. Tanks have like 6 mil. Yeah, so it's super ass. Now increases healing done by 10% was 5, and then Piety now has 50. Oh, dude, Oracle's going to be sick, I think. Okay, Shadow, Mind Flay, Insanity now deals damage every 0.5 seconds for 2 seconds, was every 0.75 for 3. It now generates 12 Insanity over its duration, so nerfed Sanity gen, and they're increasing Void Torrent's damage by 30%. We're updating Mind Flay so that it fits into Shadow's rotation better. There are several spells competing for the spotlight, so we're cutting the length to create some room. And Void Torrent's damage has fallen off as we've increased the power of spells throughout Dragonflight, so we're increasing its damage to return it to a high priority position in the rotation. Let's fucking go. Warlock. Mortal Coil Projectile has been updated with a newer visual. Okay. Some changes. I don't know how Warlocks work. I think I'm going to skip all of this. Can I get a summary from Warlock enjoyers? Any summary havers? No? Okay. Moving on. Sudden Death stacking 2 times. Interesting. The visual for Shockwave will now properly match its radius, both with and without the talent that increases it. The visual for Thunderous Roar has been adjusted. The hero talents. Mountain Thane. Call of Thunder renamed to Crashing Thunder. Crashing Thunder's bonus to Thunderclap damage reduced to 40 was 50. Okay. Bunch of damage changes. Okay. Wait. Arms. Cleave now replaces Whirlwind. We feel that Arms has an overwhelming number of abilities they must use in their AoE rotation, so we're making Cleave replace Whirlwind to help alleviate that. Is that a W or an L? Okay, a lot of W's. Okay. Now, also, Cleave's cooldown is increased to 4.5 seconds, was 3. We are happy with Cleave's position as the focus of Arms AoE, but feel that the 3-second cooldown put too much pressure on the rotation. Increasing the cooldown will allow more room for overpower and rotational cooldowns like Sweeping Strikes and Warbringer. Yeah, but I assume if you're replacing Whirlwind and you're increasing its cooldown, you also have to increase its power, right? You have to make Cleave... So the issue with Arms for a while is they have not liked Cleave. Like, it... And that was probably due to a few reasons. I don't play the class. It's either because it feels like it's an extra button, which doing this should solve the problem of it feeling like an extra button because they've removed another extra button. But the other issue was they didn't feel like Cleave was just a fun button to press anyway. Like it just wasn't even good. But apparently it got buffed a lot in the beta, so I'm not sure of its current standing, but I think this will probably be good if Cleave becomes a button. Basically, they just need to make Cleave feel good to press. If that's the case, then all of this is probably nice. Dance of Death has been redesigned. Okay. Fury. Positions and connections of the tier 3 talents have been adjusted. So they re-slurped the bottom of the spec tree for Fury. Dev note, we're seeing extremely high uptime of Recklessness. This leads to a cycle of high rage gen and a lack of variance. We'd like Recklessness to be an ability that is active only some of the time. Yeah, it's like the Breath of Cinder is a problem. Except not really. Ooh, nerfing anger management. That always hurts for me to read. Anytime I think of nerfing anger management, I think of how much less fun Prot Warrior is nowadays to how fun it was in BFA Season 4 and how they chose to nerf the class's fun than its power, and how anger management being changed from where it was then to where it is now is why that class is a lot less fun to play. Unbridled Ferocity was a major offender in recklessness uptime. And then they just buffed all ability damage to Rampage. And then now let's get to Hunter after this. Dance of Death is redesigned, and it's now a choice note with Storm of Steel. And then Trinket. Let's see this. Many items have had their tuning significantly adjusted due to scaling changes. That doesn't matter. Fix an issue, preventing this. Burst heal. Fix an issue, fix an issue. Fix an issue, fix an issue. Cool. Okay. Hunter time. Holy fucking shit. Where do we start? Okay, let's start with what they removed. So in the class tree alone, the following talents have been removed. Sentinel Owl, Sentinel's Perception, Sentinel's Protection, so the choice node. Serpent Sting, Poison Injection, Stampede, Beastmaster, Arctic Bola, Nature's Endurance, and Serrated Shots. And improved Traps, Pathfinding, Trailblazer, Wilderness, Medicine, Natural Mending, and Rejuvenating Wind are now still in the talent tree, but they're now just 1-pointers. Just as a baseline. I think, first of all, everyone's happy to see Sentinel Owl go. That was such a pitiful excuse to give them some kind of utility. It was just a horrible button. But let's see this. So many talents have had moved locations, had their pathing updated. We will actually path through the tree after this to fuck around with this, just to see how it feel. New talent. Padded Armor. Survival of the Fittest gains an additional charge. We already looked at that. That's going to feel nice. Now, keep in mind, too, I'm not expecting a lot of this to work well. I think a lot of people are like, finally, it's our day. But, like, a lot of the times when they're doing this many changes, they're removing an infinite amount of things, making an infinite amount of things 1-pointers. I imagine multiple, or probably all, of the class and spec trees for Hunter are probably not good right now. Like, they had a lot of bad removed, but there's probably a lot of things that don't make sense because they're changing a million things at one time. This has been true for every single other class that's been reworked in the War Within beta so far. So if that's the case for you, Hunters, before we get too deep into this, just know that that is a common thing that happens, and that's why they end up spending a month reworking this. So just make sure you re-slurping this. Make sure you give that feedback, though. Kodo Tranquilizer. Tranquilizing Shot removes up to 1 additional magic effect from its target. Okay. If Tranquilizing Shot removes only an enrage effect, its cooldown is reduced by 5 seconds. It's multiple talents to make it do all of that, though, so that you would need to have a lot of extra talents to give you the ability to even choose these things. So by adding new talents that are not required, but they're cool, they're only really cool under one circumstance, and that's when you've taken every point in your class tree. We've talked about this 100 times. And we'll do this exercise later. You go through the class tree and you see how many points you're going to absolutely need. It's usually pretty obvious whether you need a talent or not, or whether it's something you want, right? Let's see if they actually give you the ability to even interact with these new talents, and that's the best feedback I can give, because the spec tree stuff, I don't even play these specs, but I am familiar with how all the class trees work, and we'll check out that after. You cannot be slowed below 80% of your normal movement speed while Aspect of the Cheetah is active. Okay. That is nice for some fights for sure. Casting Aim Shot reduces the cooldown of Intim and Binding Shot. Okay, so some natural CDR for CC abilities, which is actually kind of good. Stealth enemies revealed by Flare remain revealed for 3 seconds after exiting the Flare. That doesn't matter in PvE. Your damage over time effects deal 10% increased damage. This is in the capstone level, and then that's increased during execute. Not a lot of damage over time effects for Hunters. There's a few. When a trap triggers, you gain, as far as like power, when a trap triggers, you gain Aspect of the Cheetah for 3 seconds. Can only occur once every minute. What? That has to be a PvP related thing, because that's actually kind of interesting for like on-demand movement, but one every minute is like a crazy ICD for that. New talent. When misdirection targets your pet, it reduces the damage they take by 50% for 5 seconds. Okay. Help soloing stuff. Intimidation summons a pet if you do not have one out and stuns 2 additional nearby enemies at 50% effectiveness. Oh, I want to hear the dev note for that. This talent is not fully implemented yet, but we wanted to give players access to it early for feedback. The intended vision for this spell is for hunters to summon their pet and then it intimidates their target. We are not interested in circumventing a hunter's need for their pet to be out to access intimidation. What? We are not interested in circumventing a hunter's need for their pet to be able to access this. Interesting. So it's for MM having the ability to use it? Okay. New talent. Binding shots root duration increased by 1 second, but apparently in-game this is a stun and not a root, and it is a 1 second increased stun. New talent, serrated tips. You gain 5% more crit from critical strike sources. New talent, when a trap triggers, you gain aspect of the cheetah for 3 seconds. There's a 6-sec. We already read that. Ghillie suit. You take 20% reduced damage while in camo. This bonus persists 3 seconds after leaving camo. Can you use camo mid-combat? Does this turn camo into a DR? That's kind of sick. Oh, no, you can't. Never mind. You can't camo on live in combat. Then why does this exist? You can feign camo? Oh, interesting. Even in raid? Feign doesn't let you drop combat in raid. Oh, it's a PvP thing, you think? Okay, yeah. Kill command, aim shot, and wildfire barrage damage increase. Cool. Or wildfire bomb. Lone survivor now also reduces counter shot and muzzles cooldown. Lone survivor is the like DR. It's some kind of DR shit. It's in the tree. I looked at it earlier. But okay, just extra stuff on that. A faster kick. Survival of the fittest now reduces all damage you take by you and your pet by 30. So 50% buff to survival of the fittest. Improved trank shot now grants 10 focus when you interrupt an effect with counter shot or muzzle. Okay. Quick load now resets the cooldown of scatter shot and bursting shot. Steel trap damage reduced by 80. Born to be Wild reduces the aspect of cheetah. Survival of the fittest by an aspect of the turtle by 30 seconds. And it was 15% of each individual cooldown. I don't know what the actual cooldowns of these buttons are. Or if that's better, but okay. Explosive shot now explodes. I think that's just better. That's a huge buff. Explodes early when applied to a target that is already affected by explosive shot. Oh, so if they already the explosive shot, dot will do all the damage up front. Survival has gotten substantially increased access to explosive shots, so we wanted to make it stacking feel more responsive and exciting. So it's like more of burst damage when you press it. That sounds kind of fun. Projectile and explosion visual's been updated. Barrage. Okay, these are all just have been moved. Oh, wait, let's see. Barrage, Kill Command, Improved Kill Command, and Killer Instinct have moved to the Beast Mastery tree. Barrage, Master Marksman, and Hydra's Bite have moved to the Marksman talent tree. Kill Command and Alpha Predator have moved to the Survival tree. Bursting Shot is now at a choice node of Scatter Shot. Was in the MM tree. Which is so funny that something like Bursting Shot was in the MM tree. And the following talents are now 1 point. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Let's go on. Do we have to go on beta to do this? Or is it updated on Wowhead yet? Let's see. Hunter. This is still the old thing. So let's go on beta. Let's log on Rock Dog. Let's skip the spec trees entirely for now. Let's just look at the class tree and see how functional it is. So I haven't played. I may ask for some help here. I haven't played this in a while. I'm just going to take the things that look like in PvE, rating or Mythic Plus, whatever, are things that you would feel like you need to have. And then we'll see how many points we have left to get things you want to have. Really good trees allow you to spend like 3 to 5 points after you have everything you need on stuff that is purely nice. Let's see if they were able to accomplish that. Okay, so kill shots, crit damage is increased. I don't know what class we're basically focusing on here, but I'm assuming you're just going to need that all the time. Disengage also frees you for all movement speed and impairing effects, but it looks like damage from AoE effects is required by taking this, so you have to take it. Every 10 focus you spend reduces the cooldown of Exil. Definitely take that. Rejuvenating Wind, max health increased by 8%, 100% need. Say less. All right, now we have Trank Shot, Concussive Shot, Tar Trap, and Wilderness Medicine. Okay. All of these things seem situational. It's about where they path and lead into, I assume. So ditch improved kill shot. Okay, sure. So let's see where we path here. So let's grab Tar Trap, because that'll give us Survival of the Fittest. It'll also give us Muzzle, which is, what, better counter shot? 15-second cooldown thing. We can also take Trank just to path here, but We have one more point we need to spend. It looks like it's not on entrapment, so let's just spend it on trank just so we can path. So far, this doesn't seem terrible. Let's see. You're in survival right now? Yeah, let's do like a more relatable spec. Let's do... What, MM? Yeah, let's do MM. Okay. Cool, so now we have counter shot. And then let's take trank shot. So you actually don't care about kill shot crit damage as a talent point? Is this just like a little basic something nice if you want it kind of thing? Even as MM? You do? You would now? Okay, so we're going to take it. Alright. Which means we may not actually need trank shot unless we want like MD. But like we're thinking raid right now. In dungeons you probably want that, but whatever. Let's keep going. Aim shot deals 10% increased damage. Need. Reduce the cooldown of survival of the fittest by 30 seconds and increase its duration. And reduce the cooldown of counter shot and muzzle by 2 seconds. Say less. Survival of the fittest gains an additional charge. That is required. Intim and Scare Beast. Interesting for Mythic Plus, but we'll skip it for now. When Trank Shot successfully dispels an effect or when Counter Shot interrupts a cast, you gain 10 focus. That doesn't seem required, but we do need to find a way to get to binding, I think, in most scenarios. But guys, do you take Explosive Shot as MM, I'm assuming? This is a button you would definitely take in the class tree. There's not a ton of power, it looks like, in here, so this is something you would definitely take. All right, 2 points where you get 2% crit each. That sounds required. You and your pet have 2.5% attack speed. That sounds required. Actually, wait, what does attack speed do? Does that increase your GCD? Is that auto attack damage? Obviously, pet damage too. Gives you extra procs too. Attacks against your autos and pets attacks. So it's literally just autos. But I'm assuming if you get procs from that, it's good. Okay. Intim. So you don't really need Intim though, right? So Intim allows you to get the like can be cast without a pet, which is kind of nice, and stuns 2 additional enemies. So like if you're thinking Mythic Plus, this is super good. Like you'll probably take this. We have 4 points to spend here. The good news is so far, none of these 4 points here feel required. Do we need Trank Shot, Misdirect? Like, oh, these things are nice and dependent on the situation. There are dungeons where you'd want Misdirect. There are raid bosses where you would not. So, like, I like that this is a choice here. But so far, this does not feel super, hey, I need all these points. It seems like we're going to have some... We'll see when it gets to the capstone level. But right now, it seems like we have a lot of points to spend on stuff we would want and not stuff we need. High explosive trap. Isn't that like a more of a knock? Okay, because this is not stuff we necessarily need, but want. Let's get to the capstone level. Can you guys help me spend these 4 points? Where would you guys spend these 4 points? If you had to. If for most content, like where would you spend it? You guys think Misdirect? You'd grab Intim. I would take Trank Shot. So Trank, MD, Intim, and Territorial Instincts. That sound good? That gives you Intim the ability to add 2 additional stuns, so it'll stop 3 enemies instead of just 1. And you just grabbed Misdirect and this shit. This looks fine. Kind of also want Binding. You could choose either one of these things to not get and easily get Binding. You could make the choice. Okay, let's look at the capstone level. So, movement speed is increased by 30% anytime you have not attacked for that many seconds. That doesn't seem super needed. But let's see what it paths into. Let's look at the middle then. Targets rooted by binding shot, knocked back by, or incapacitated deal 10% less damage to you for 8 seconds. That's pretty basic. A lot of those things can have their stuff stopped anyway, so... But you can't use this on a boss, for example. But this leads into Death Chakram. Well, you can get to Death Chakram anyway. You can get all 3 capstones and have 4 points left. Yeah, I'm trying to just get a... See how I feel here. So you don't really need any of this. Right now, it's just about pathing. Okay, so let's just grab camo and let's grab Trailblazer. Just for pathing reasons. Let's see what stuff we want here. You take 20% reduced damage while camouflage is active. Maybe. Reduces the cooldown of aspect of the fittest survival. Oh, aspect of the... This is 100% necessary. Death Chakram just does damage, right? Would you use Death Chakram rotationally? Does it actually do enough damage? Yes. Currently you do? Okay, cool. Are we going to take Unnatural Causes as MM? Your damage over time effects deal 10% increased damage? I mean, that's just Explosive Shot, right? Oh, no, that's not technically a dot, right? But you have Bleeds, Serpent Sting, Alright, so you think this is required. Alright, we'll take it. You gain 5% more crit from critical strike sources. That sounds required. And then Feign Death and Aspect of the Turtle remove personal disease effects from you. Okay, that's certainly like Mythic plus dungeon dependent probably, but that could probably be really good actually. So we'll probably hold off on it now because we're not like fully decided on what content we're doing with this. And let's look at this rather... Okay, so Roar of Sacrifice. It's a 10% DR on someone from your pet. You'd probably use that for Mythic Plus. Right? Just... You don't get crit in PvE. Yeah, but doesn't it also say, but 10% of all damage taken by that target is also... Oh, it's also taken by your pet. It does not redirect it. Yeah, I see. I just read the last part of it wrong. And also, I don't think you even play a pet. So, fuck yeah. So, I mean, this is the case, right? Like, right now, do we have every single point in this tree that you would, like, absolutely need in all content? I think we do. Now, if you start specifying it to PvE, Mythic Plus, or Raid, you start needing some of this stop stuff. But, like, this so far feels exactly like what most good class trees feel like. They let you get all the stuff you need, and then they actually give you the ability to specialize. Now, the next step of this is seeing if the stuff you specialize actually makes you feel meaningfully better, right? 4% movement speed node is probably required. I would disagree with that for sure. But it's probably one of the things you would look to get. I wouldn't agree with that. It's nice though. So when a trap triggers, you gain aspect of the cheetah. That's like some nice tech in some certain areas. You could like move across a long distance by using this, but I think a lot of times in PvE this is going to not be super great. Runs Lone Wolf no bet. Yeah. All right, let's take the movement speed, and then we could also grab binding. Plus, if we want more stops, we could grab bursting or scatter. What else we got here? We could grab, if we're already grabbing intimidation and binding shot, we could spend the point to where we're getting CDR on both of those things. That's kind of nice. And then we could still grab this if we wanted some kind of DR from camo, but as far as I can tell, you can't use that in combat. You'd have to feign out of combat, which wouldn't work in Raid, but might work in Mythic Plus. Max, you took a pet stun. It's a dead talent. So how intimidation works in... They said in a dev note here that the intention for intimidation is you don't need your pet out to use it. So we're assuming in the fully realized version of this that MM would be able to take this and it would work. Bursting for binding utility? Sure. I mean, it doesn't feel like there's anything here that you can't take. But since we're here to give feedback, I think so far this tree looks quite good. You don't need a lot. You have points to spend. Now let's talk about points that feel like you would never take them for any reason and like why are they here kind of thing. I don't know if there's too many of those. Because like I think where you'd think that in PvE they wouldn't exist in PvP. So like this, for example, dude, Feign Death and Aspect of the Turtle removes poison and disease effects is so sick for certain situations, but not needed all the time. That's like that's a true point that you would want in the scenario where where this matters, where you'd put this in for a certain dungeon or a certain fight, but not all the time. What is it? They said the opposite. They want it to need the pet. This talent is not fully implemented yet, but we wanted to give players access to it early for feedback. The intended vision for this spell is for hunters to summon their pet, and then it intimidates their target. We are not interested in circumventing a hunter's need for their pet to be out to access intimidation. Okay, but what the intimidation spell does is it summons the pet if you don't have one out. So, like, if you were playing Lone Wolf and you pressed Intim, it would work, but it would bring your pet out. So you could just dismiss your pet again. Right? But does your pet actually stay out? It's like -1 global, but at least you have the ability to potentially press it. Is it a 3-second cast? Or do you think it disappears? Yeah, I feel like if it doesn't instantly go away after you do this, I feel like that would be super weird. So who knows? Try it. It sounds like it's not implemented at the moment, so. Okay. So class tree, I like it. I fuck with it. I think it's good. This is one of the better ones I've looked at. It passes my test, which is you're not fiending to spend every point on stuff you need. You get all the stuff you need, and then you can spend it on stuff you want. There are trees that are better where the stuff you can pick is really cool. Like this just seems like really basic, but it's like a B at the very least, just because you're not like fiending for every single point. And you got some cool new utility. Hunters are going to have a... Let me get this correct. Hunters are going to have a 1-minute survival of the fittest, which is a 30% DR now and not 20. And it's going to have 2 charges. And they're also going to have an immunity and exhilaration and passively more HP than other classes. That is... I don't want to hear a hunter complaining about damage reduction ever again. Like, that is as good as anything you'd ever need. Yeah, that's insane. How is it 30 seconds? So there's a node right under it. It's baseline 2 minutes, and then you have a node right under it that reduces it by 30 seconds, and then you have another node in the capstone that reduces it by another 30 seconds. So 2 minutes minus 60 seconds equals 1 minute. And 2 charges. Dude, holy fuck, that's going to be good, dude. Hunters are going to be, like, unkillable in Raid. The fact that they have an immunity with that is fucking nuts. Survival hunters have a taunt. I don't ever think about survival hunters. Okay. Here we go. And buffed by hero talents. Yeah, they do have some other defensives in there. Are they strong, though? I don't even remember what they are. Oh, yeah. One of them is Exil grants you 3 seconds of Survival of the Fittest, and Survival of the Fittest gives you Exil at 30% effectiveness. That's, like, okay. And then this one is you heal for shadow damage, but that's ass. Even with Dark Ranger, it's ass. And then what is Sentinel? What the fuck is Sentinel's thing? Top left node? Each time Sentinel deals damage to an enemy, you gain an absorb shield equal to 1% of your max health up to 10%. Oh, that's good. So that's not the exact thing that's going to... I mean, it probably won't... I mean, maybe it will, but let's just say just for the scenario where it doesn't actually do a lot of HPS, it will be really good for stacking up a little bit of a max health absorb that like effectively increases your max HP for one-shots, which is something something hunters have typically struggled with. I mixed hunter and struggle. Huggle. 10% is really nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, apparently Sentinel's really good right now. I think thematically it isn't awesome. Okay, so now let's think about some of the spec trees. So it's not going to be easy for me to do this because I don't actually play a hunter on live. But the easiest thing for me to do is for you guys to help me pick what this would look like on live, discuss what you're getting extra, and then see how many points we have left over. So let's see what we can do here. Let me see what's obvious. So, aim shot, rapid fire, precise shots, and then you used to have some options here at the beginning. Let's say in most content, you probably just take the one-pointer and multi-shot, right? So let's assume this is like, I don't know, Mythic Plus or something. Read the changes. It's much better to actually do it this way. Yeah. Or I guess we could, maybe you're right, actually. Maybe reading this first would be good. Okay, so new talent. Well, let's go over what they removed. Oh, they don't have it. Just like, okay, it's fine. New talent, Rapid Barrage. Your barrage now instead shoots rapid fires at up to 5 nearby enemies at 30% effectiveness, but has its cooldown increased to 60 seconds. That sounds like a fucking gat, right? New talent, Small Game Hunter. It works with trick shots too. Oh shit. The damage of multi-shot is increased by 100% and the damage of explosive shot is increased by 25%. Okay. Gain critical strike damage equal to 20% of your critical strike chance. Okay, so doubling down on crit being a good stat. Your spells and attacks deal 8% more damage and ignore line of sight against any target in your volley. So you just 100% need this, right? You just do 8% more damage alone just for a talent point. That's just insanely fucking broken. Which means that the reason they're giving you this at all is because they want this to be part of your class at all time. Ignoring line of sight against any target in your volley. Legacy of the Windrunners has been redesigned. Each time rapid fire deals damage, there's a 5% chance to coalesce a wind arrow at your target. Wind arrows damage increased by 300%. No longer affected by aim shot. No longer grants focus or aim shot charges after firing 24. Wailing arrows redesigned and is now passive. It replaces your aim shot with a wailing arrow after generating 20 wind arrows. And wailing arrow only silences the primary target, and it now benefits from bonuses to aim shots such as trick shots. So wailing arrow passive is going to happen after a certain amount of wind shots, and also it'll benefit from trick shots as well. Okay, readiness now causes True Shot to immediately grant you Wailing Arrow and generate 2 additional Wind Arrows while in True Shot. Wailing Arrow resets the cooldown of Rapid Fire and generates 2 additional charges of Aim Shot. So that seems very similar to the Monk change recently, where when you press Storm Earth and Fire, it just gives you 2 chi right away, so you can like get into your shit faster. More of like a generation thing, so you don't have to like pool going into it, you know. What is it? Wailing Arrow passive -1 Mythic plus stop. Get shit on. Your class sucks now. Eagle's Talons True Focus when redesigned. True Shot lasts an additional 3 seconds. During True Shot, aim shot's focus cost reduced by 50%, and Arcane and Multi-Shot cast an additional time at 30% effectiveness. What did this used to be? Eagle Talons True Focus. Keep in mind, Wailing Arrow is shadow damage, so Dark Ranger is stronger. Let's fucking go Dark Ranger, Bat Chest. Barrage, Master Marksman and Hydra's Bite are now Marksman talent, was class. Hydra's Bite has been redesigned. When aim shot strikes an enemy affected by your Serpent Sting, it spreads your Serpent Sting up to 2 nearby enemies, and then Serpent Sting is also just 20% stronger. So passive cleave by just aim shotting 1 target, I guess. Killer accuracy has been updated. Kill shots, critical strike chance, and critical strike damage increased by 20%. Okay. Razor fragments has been updated. Kill shot damage increased by 70%, was 50, moved to gate 3. So capstone level. Dev note here. Lone Wolf reduced to 5% increased damage when you do not have an active pet was 10. Dev note. The opportunity cost of having your pet out as Marksman Hunter is so high that it can feel as though you're locked out of all pet-based utility, especially in AoE situations. Marksman is always going to be the hunter spec that provides the most throughput without a pet, but lowering this talent's power should help make those times where you're the only lust or need an extra defensive feel a bit less bad. Okay, is that a W? Because from someone who's never really played Hunter, this is like, why are we being punished as Marksman Hunters? Because shouldn't you buff the damage you're doing with a pet rather than nerf the damage you're doing it without it if you want to benefit that? That's like PI existing and then Blizzard capping Animosity's Dragon Rage extension at a certain amount and then mention in the dev note that external haste effects like PI exist even though they have nothing to do with getting past that threshold that they mentioned. And it's like, so why is my class getting nerfed because another class has PI, right? Like that doesn't really make sense at all, right? So why are they nerfing Lone Wolf? Because it's not, you don't feel strong enough without it. Shouldn't they just make it feel stronger without Lone Wolf or with a pet? Then do this, I guess, but who knows? Rapid fire damage reduced by 8%. Precise shots and all these grants two stacks and reduces the focus cost of your next multi-shot. Calling the shots is no longer a choice node with unerring vision. Surging shots is no longer a choice node with rhythm. Many 2-point talents are now 1 point, and bursting shot is moved to the class tree. All right, let's cook. Someone said they fixed it on talent calculator. Let's look at MM. So, is that true? Oh, it is changed. Yep, we're good. So, guys, try to help me go down a path that you would normally go down. What are the required points for all PvE at the top that you would normally get? It looks like this is mostly unchanged, like the very top part, at least. So, trick shots. Okay. So now we spent... Wait, is that actually how this works? Is trick... Oh, it is part of the first gate. Okay, so we got trick shots. Now what? Single target or AoE? Let's say we're doing a Mythic Plus dungeon, and then we'll do single target at. Let's say Mythic Plus dungeon or AoE raid fight. Okay, so you said go take all left, go far right. That's okay. So rapid fire deals damage and has a 15% chance to reduce cooldown or aim. Okay, rapid fire's damage increased by 15%. Also costs your next aim shot. So all of this stuff then, you're getting all left then. That's the Mythic Plus angle. Left is AoE, right is single target. Yeah, some classes aren't that basic, but let's see. I'm trying. Damn, this is a lot harder for me to do when I don't actually play this class myself. This probably isn't going to be very interesting. We probably are going to need someone to... Like, the best content here by far is having the old spec tree on the left, the right spec tree on the right, or the current spec tree on the right, filling out what it looks like on live on the left, and then giving you everything that you would have gotten on the left on the right, see how many extra points you have, and see what things you are gaining from the changes. That's what's interesting, but I can't do that on my own. I would need to call someone. It can't be Azertharian, or else we'll be in here for like 4 hours. So, let me try to do this. So I can try to do this on my own. So what we're going to do is we're going to put this on the left. We're going to go to live. We're going to go to, live Hunter MM. And I'm just going to copy a Wowhead build for Mythic Plus. That's what we're going to do. So wowhead.com. Actually, just do Wowhead MM Hunter. I bet it'll just be something I can click. Okay, here we go. Talent builds. Let's look at Season 4 talent builds. Season 4 talent builds. And let's just grab Mythic plus AoE. I don't want a link. I want to... Can I see it? There we go. Perfect. All right, here we go. So let's just fill this out. So this is... And you guys let me know if this is right or if I need to change anything. Wait, maybe missed a point somewhere. Oh, this. One point in there to keep going. Max, you're filling out the old one. That's on purpose. Oh, I guess I could have just dragged this to the left, huh? Well, we didn't. Get owned, everybody. Including me. All right, now we're going to do this. Fucking get destroyed, everyone else. All right, so now we're going to copy everything we did in the old one. So it's a little different because now they have multi-shot. The new one has multi-shot and trick shots, like, right away. So we'll have to take note of that and give it to us later. But it looks like this build does take rapid fire. It does take this. It takes 1 point in this to continue pathing at the very bottom. So we'll just assume we're taking that. This one also likes improved steady shot. So let's make sure we take that just to keep it the same. What else do we want here? If we're trying to keep everything the same, I think that's the most interesting way to look at this. So surging shots we took before, so let's take that as well. And that unlocks the second gate. That's awesome. After this, it would path into multi-shot, and then you would get trick shots and light ammo. Now we don't really need to do that right away. We can grab light ammo immediately after trick shots, but it's in the middle. To get some of this stuff we would get before, we would have to get penetrating shots, right? Let's actually work on the right side first. So before you would get Master Marksman, or not, that different thing. Focused aim, aim shot and rapid fire increased by 10%. That is now same icon, but different talent. Barrage is now an MM talent. Yeah. Tactical reload. Is that... Okay, so we have to get tactical reload somehow. To get there, we would have to get bullet storm. Okay. Gain critical strike damage equals a 20% of your crit chance. Are hunters a crit class? If that's the case, you're just definitely taking this, right? Okay, so we're definitely taking that. And then we're going to get the stuff we used to have, which was just... I don't think you took... Did you take careful aim? You did, but now it's just 1 point, which is nice. And it gives you the same value as the old 2-pointer, which is crazy. You're going to take new barrage, and then you're probably going to make it rapid fire barrage. But again, I still just want to keep this to how it was before, just so our thought process stays the same. Before, Lone Wolf was at the top, and now you're going to get to it from here. But we need to get through it to tactical reload. Question, chat. We need to get through tactical reload. And volley's at the bottom. How are we going to get to volley is the question. Is steady focus something we used to get? You need Serpent Stalker's Trickery. Did you used to take that here? Oh, you did. That's perfect. Okay. So to get Serpent Stalker's Trickery, we have to get Lock and Load and Master Marksman. Okay, that's way easier decision making. So we went down and got volley. And then now we need to find a way to get to Lone Wolf, which is actually really simple because we need Tactical Reload and then Lone Wolf. So how many points do we have to spend before we go Capstone? 3. All right, chat. We have 3 points we need to spend here before we go Capstone level. So I'm assuming for an AoE build, we're taking Barrage and Rapid Fire Barrage, right? So that's Barrage now. It's on a 20-second CD, but it's also going to shoot Rapid Fires at your target and 4 other targets at 30% effectiveness. And that works with trick shots, so... I'm assuming that's something you're going to take in AoE situations. From the sounds of it. Hydra's Bite is one. When aim shot strikes an enemy affected by Serpent Sting, it spreads Serpent Sting to 2 nearby enemies, and it also increases the damage over time from Serpent Sting by 20%. Do you guys think that's good? You think Bullseye is needed? When your abilities damage a target below 20%, you gain 1% increased crit chance up to 30 times, even in Mythic Plus. Okay, I mean, we have 1 point to spend right here, guys, before we go capstone level, so we have to pick. Do you guys want Bullseye? We need Bullseye or Hydra's Bite. Bullseye. Okay, got it. Okay, so what you used to get was you got True Shot, and then you got Eagle's Talon, True Focus, and then you got Unerring Vision. We have gotten the same thing with 1 less point. What you used to do, apparently, is after Bullseye, you would grab Legacy of the Windrunner and Windrunner's Guidance. That has now been changed. So Legacy of the Windrunners is here, and then you get Wailing Arrow, which is now a passive. So we're going to have to be a little creative here. Question. Now that Calling the Shots and Unerring Vision are split, do we also want Calling the Shots? I'm assuming, right? You're making your True Shot Giga, so why on earth would you not want that, right? That sounds great. Used to depend on the fight. I'm going to take that shit right now. All right, and then the thing under Volley is your spells and attacks deal 8% increased damage and ignore line of sight. So definitely want Kill Zone, right? That's when your Volley is up. It's inside Volley, yeah. You want Salvo too? Okay, so we can get 2 points in Focused Aim. We can get Small Game Hunter, which is multi-shot, does double damage, and Explosive Shot does more damage, and then Salvo, which is you guys know what Salvo does. And we still have 1 point remaining. Where would you guys like to spend this 1 point? We could grab Kim Shot. We could get Crack Shot. A lot of shots. We could get 1 point in Legacy. We could get Killer Accuracy, which is probably something you would not want in Mythic Plus. We can get Death Blow. No, you would not want that either. You could get Fan the Hammer, which is rapid fire, shoots 3 additional shots. That would give you a lot of value with Barrage. You could get Hydra's Bite, which is aim shot's going to spread Serpent Sting. It's in the rhythm? What the fuck is in the rhythm? Oh, this. When rapid fire fully finishes channeling, gain 8% haste for 6 seconds. Ooh. Get Hydra's Bite? Alright. So, with this new tree, you have... everything you have at the top. I think we have every... Wait, did we... Is Hunter's Knowledge still in this? I don't see Hunter's Knowledge. Aim shot and rapid fire crit chance increased by 10%. Is that in here? I don't think it does. But it looks like you get everything you had before. Except multi-shot is something... It's interesting. So multi-shot is no longer something you have to path through. Top right, maybe? Nah, that's like Master Marksman, which also you don't have Focused Aim anymore either. But also, like, things like Hunter's Knowledge and Focused Aim are, like, kind of stupid. You're spending 4 points just to, like, make your spells do more damage. You could just baseline put that into your class. Like, it doesn't do anything. It's above Volley. That's steady focus, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so... You get everything you had before. Minus things that just baseline buff some of your spells, which you could easily just bake into the class. Tuning would fix that not existing, right? You gained the ability to have Barrage, and it's like a Giga Barrage. I guess it used to be in your class tree. Maybe you also had it, but now it's going to be much more functional with your spec. You still have Volley. One thing that's weird is Volley's on the other side of the tree. You have to go through Serpent Stalker's Trickery. But I also don't think trees that are like AoE on the left, single target on the right are usually the best. In fact, they usually have big problems with being able to do both. It's like your class is either full single target or AoE, and then your class is bad because it can't do both at the same time. So mixing and matching things and making your class more fluid is usually better. At the bottom of the tree, what you got last patch was you got Salvo. Now you're going to get Small Game Hunter and Focused Aim on top of that. Oh, wait. Focused Aim got moved down. It's still there. It just got moved to Capstone level and buffed. Oh, no. Not buffed. Is that... Wait. Each point only gives you 2.5? That feels bad. Whatever. True Shot. Not only are you getting Eagle's Talon True Focus with one less talent point with the same value, you're also getting Calling the Shots and Unerring Vision without them being a choice node. Okay, so I'm interested in what this looks like for single target then. I think single target is going to feel worse because you're taking multi-shot all the time anyway. Or no, do you only want trick shots in AoE? Wowhead Hunter. Okay, let's see what that looks like then. Season 4 talent builds. And then let's just get a link to raid single target. This time I'm smart enough to actually not do the other shit. Okay, let's see what this looks like. So this is the old one. Let's get rid of all this shit and let's just go down the path here. So you used to get 1 point there. Let's grab rapid fire. Let's get streamline. Let's get, it looks like it takes a point in surging shots. That's fine. Let's go down and take crack shot, which used to be on the left here. And then he does take focused aim later. This is master marksman, which is kind of a new thing. That's fine. Does he take improved steady shot? He does. Let's grab that. Have we unlocked the second gate now? We have. Although you might not necessarily take one of these now because penetrating shots, right, gain critical strike damage equal to 20% of your critical strike chance. Master Marksman is in class currently. Okay. Okay. Let's just grab most of the stuff they have here. So, do you want careful aim? Yes. So we're gonna go down and grab that. You don't want barrage. Do you want this death blow shit? Okay, they have death blow. They have razor fragments, which you can also get. Would you want killer accuracy in single? Because we would have to do that to get razor fragments. We can make that decision later, though. Question, chat. Do you guys want lock and load? Looks like yes. Let's do lock and load. Let's do tactical reload. Let's do Serpent Stalker's trickery. Let's do bullseye. And then now we have a whopping 5 points to spend. Oh, and Lone Wolf. Okay, we have 4 points to spend in this zone before we go Cappy Stones. So we have access to Chim Shot if we want it. We can get Steady Focus, which is probably something we'll want. We can get Night Hunter, which is 1 point for crit chance on aim shot and rapid fire. Steady Focus for single target. All right, let's grab that. How do you guys feel about Chim Shot for Hunter? Bad, bad. Get it out of here. All right, well, they need to rework that shit then. Chim Shot should, like, totally exist. It should just, like, be on a cooldown like it used to and do big damn. Okay. Take volley? Even in single? Seems weird. No volley in single. Well, I mean, you also... How long does your volley stay? It's a 45-second cooldown. How long does your volley stay? 6 seconds? Yeah, you only get the 8% increase during that. Yeah, it's probably barrage, honestly. What about killer accuracy? Kill shot, crit chance, and crit strike damage increased by 20%. You're already taking death blow. What about fan the hammer? What about in the rhythm? Go blue owl. Like, yeah, do you guys really want barrage? We could get Night Hunter in the rhythm. We still have a point. We can spend it anywhere. The question is, are you going to want razor fragments? If we want razor fragments, we need killer accuracy, so... Okay, and then let's get everything else. True shot, probably calling the shots and unerring vision. Now it gets interesting. Do you want the Legacy of the Windrunners package? I guess right now no one actually knows how strong this shit is. It's not something you take on live, but this entire thing has been reworked. Like, no one actually knows how strong this is. We do have 5 points, so we could easily get all of this and still have a point left over. Right, Legacy, Wailing Arrow, and Readiness. And then Fan the Hammer. Something like this. Dude, I feel like you have everything you had before, but just like 5 more talents. I feel like if you're an MM Hunter, you've got to be pretty happy. Remove Razor Fragments. If we're removing Razor Fragments, we can also remove Killer Accuracy, which can allow us to get Focused Aim. We can get Chim Shot for 2 target. We can, if it's like, think about this, right? If you remove Razor Fragments and Killer Accuracy, now if a fight is like AoE, you could just simply just tech out 2 points of multi-shot into Trick. Not like huge AoE, but like having the ability to press the buttons without having to change too many talents, rather than having to like invest in a lot of other shit. This feels pretty good from someone who doesn't play Hunter at all. Or at least feels way better. Looks way better. Nice. All right, let's do the same thing with BM. Wowhead BM Hunter. Okay. Wait. So what are your 2... So should we look at Mythic Plus first? Any Mythic Plus BM Hunter players? BM seems so different. All right, we're going to open this here. Let's do BM, baby. All right, let's look at what BM AoE build would be from last patch. Oop. What are you whispering me for, huh? Hey, man, huge fan. Stay big. Stay big. All right, oh, this is interesting. So new BM has... BM uses the hybrid build. BM is actually a complete rework. Good luck matching the talents. Okay. I mean, if it looks cooked, we'll just stop, but... Yeah, it does look quite diffy. I mean, I can try to match a decent amount of things, right? So if you take Kill Command, Cobra Shot, and then Aspect of the Beast, that's true here. You can also take Pack Tactics. And then we'll just chill with Go for the Throat for now. In AoE, you certainly want Animal Companion and Multi-Shot, and it looks like you want Barb Shot. And to get your 8th point before, you would grab Training Expert, but it looks like that is just not here. Thrill the Hunt is required. Barb Shot increase your crit. Oh, yeah. It says stacking up to 1 time. Wait, do you want War Orders too? War Orders is down there before, but now it's up here. So do you guys think in an AoE build we need War Orders and Thrill the Hunt both? All right. Let's go down to the second gate now. So in an AoE scenario, we need Beast Cleave. Okay. Oh, Training Expert does exist. It's just moved down in the thing a little bit. It says all pet damage dealt increased by 2.5%. While Beast Cleave is active, Kill Command now... Oh, so Kill Cleave. We'll grab that. And then we'll grab Bestial Wrath. We need that. I'm trying to grab everything we've had before. Some of it's in the capstone level. I mean, before you took 1 point in Training Expert, so I guess we could take it here. But let's look at some of these nodes. Well, like we kind of want to equal it. the best we can. So before you took Stomp, where is Stomp? Stomp is here. To get to Stomp, we would have to path through, go for the throat, and then get some of this shit. All right, here we go. Did you take Alpha Predator before? You did. It was in your class tree, so I'm assuming we're going to want that now. So let's go for the throat, which is kill command deals increased critical strike damage equal to 100% of your critical strike chance. Is BM a crit class? Oh, yeah, and also you're getting crit from barb shot shit, right? So, okay, let's do that. Let's grab Alpha Predator. Okay. We'll skip the kill command damage one for now, but then I'm assuming in AoE situations you want Stomp. So let's grab that. You would have to take Barrage in your spec tree now. We have 5 points to spend, though. We got time. We got time to spend in the old tree here. We can get Barrage. We can get Execute Kill Command. Wait, is this new? Have you guys always had Killer Instinct? The fuck am I reading here? Kill command deals 50% increased damage to enemies below 35. Oh, old class tree, I see. Kill command damage is increased by 10%. And barb shot lasts... Oh, savagery. We took that before. Let's take savagery. Okay, you guys don't like... What about murder of crows? Every 5 casts of kill command summons a murder of crows. That seems not good for AoE. It used to be a choice node, right? Oh, that used to... Wait a second. Different version. It used to be a 1 minute cooldown. And now it is every 5 kill commands you summon it. That's definitely more often than every minute, so I'm assuming that's still not going to be great in dungeons. But more single target, I guess. But we'll hold off for now. Let's see if there's some stuff we want down here. Guys, is there anything we really want on the right side for AoE? I'll read off some stuff. Laceration. Hunter's Prey. Kill command has a chance to reset the cooldown of kill shot. That seems bad. Killer Cobra. Kill shot applies Serpent Sting for 18 seconds. You said Hunter's Prey required. Wild Call's good. Your auto shot crits have a 20% chance to reset the cooldown of barb shot. Laceration is when your pets critically strike. It makes the target bleed for 15% of the damage dealt. I mean, you're a crit class, so let's take that. Let's take Wild Call. Do we want Dire Beast? Probably not. I don't know. Do we want any of this shit? Kill command is a chance to summon a Dire Beast. Huntsmaster's Call. Every 3 casts of Dire Beast sounds the horn, summoning Haiti or Fenrir into battle. Is that new? So every 3 casts of Dire Beast, you summon a fucking Dire Wolf? That sounds cool as shit. That's probably single target, though. Dire Beast lasts additional 2 seconds, deals more damage. And then this stuff... interesting. Okay, so let's look at the capstone level now. We need 1 more point, though. The question is, are we going to want Basilisk Collar? What is this? Each damage over time effect on your target increases the damage they receive from your pets attacked by 5%. Bloodshed. Commanded target to 1 minute cooldown increases all the damage you take from 15%. Okay, and then that goes down into a choice node between Shower of Blood or Venomous Bite. Training Expert is important on AoE. Alright, where the fuck is Training Expert? Oh, it's just this? Okay. You guys really think the 2.5% is worth it? I mean, it seems fine. You know what you're getting, right? Seems weak. Before you only took 1 point into it now. Before it was 5% for 1 point, and now it's 2.5% for 1 point. That doesn't seem good. I don't want that. I would rather take, like... I would rather take, like... Oh, that sounds bad, too. It's 2 points for 5 in-game? Improved kill command? I don't know. I mean, you took that before. Well, this is a kill command has a 30% chance to summon a Dire Beast. What is to the right of Stomp? Kindred Spirits. Your max focus and your pet's max focus increased by 10. Having a hard time deciding what I want to spend this on here. take barrage, it gives kill command. It gives beast cleave now. Rapidly fires shots, deals reduced damage beyond 8 targets, grants beast cleave. Do you care about that though? If you're already keeping it up for multi-shot? Dude, I'm kind of leaning towards Murder of Crows. Let's do it. Oh, we still have one more point to spend. New Murder of Crows is crazy. You want Dire Command? I mean, if we want Dire Command, then you can just take Dire Beast for free and then get Dire Command. That works perfectly fine. But it looks like Crows would be really good prio damage. Like, Crows sounds really good at Mythic Plus, guys. Because it's going to go on your priority target, and it's going to help with your boss damage, too. I actually think Murder of Crows sounds like really fucking good, but Crows isn't good? Bro, you have no idea if Crows is good. It is not anything like the old The Murder of Crows, and you don't even know what its tuning's going to be. How can you know? How can you possibly know? No one can know. It's a completely different button. Alright, here we go. Let's look at the capstone level now. So let's see what we got before. Before we got Barbed Wrath, and then we got 2 points in Scent of Blood, and then we got Piercing Fangs. Okay, let's get everything the same, just like we talked about before. There we go. Still costs 2 for Scent of Blood, which is interesting. That's really interesting, actually. Why would you... Okay, let's see. Wait, before we do that, let's see if you guys like this. Do you guys like Brutal Companion or Killer Cobra? While Bestial Wrath is active, Cobra Shot resets the cooldown of Kill Command. What about this? When Barb Shot causes Frenzy to stack to 3, your pet immediately uses its special attack and deals 50% bonus damage. Something like that. Well, the question is, you can get Piercing Fangs. So now, before you had to take 2 stacks of Scent of Blood to get Piercing Fangs. But Scent of Blood, the question is, guys, would you actually spend 2 points on Scent of Blood if you didn't need to path through it? Or do you even want 1 point so you just get the 1 charge? Is all you need the 1 charge? Let's get back to this because it doesn't seem like the most... Let's look at some of the other points first. Each time Barb Shot deals damage, the cooldown of Kill Command is reduced by 0.5 seconds. Do we want this, boys? Do we want Master Handler? We did not have it before, it looks like. Yes. Yes. Alright, fuck yeah. Alright, let's look at the left side. Kill Command deals damage below enemies, or to enemies below 35. This used to be in the class tree. We can grab that, and then we can get Call the Wild. And there's a choice node after Call the Wild, which will probably be Bloody Frenzy, I'm assuming. I'm assuming you guys want Bloody Frenzy instead of Wild Instincts. Same shit. Assuming it hasn't been changed. Okay. So now we have most everything we have before, plus a few new things. The question is, where do we spend these last 2 points? We could grab Basilisk Collar, which is each damage over time effect on a target increases the damage they receive from your pet's attacks by 5%. How many damage over time effects will we have on our target? We have Serpent Sting. We have Barb Shot. We have... There's a lot, right? Murder of Crows would actually be another one. Serpent Sting? There was a few things that gave you Serpent Sting in the tree. Maybe we didn't actually end up taking one of them. The 2 under Dire Beast are good too. Grab node under Dire Beast. Oh, Huntsmaster's Call. In Mythic Plus, maybe. It does look really cool. And it is sick, too. Where's the thing that gives you Serpent Sting for free? Kill Shot applies Serpent Sting for 18 seconds. Something... I don't know how BM works, but is this the only way for you to get Serpent Sting? Because I feel like that would feel really good with Basilisk Collar, but we don't currently use Serpent Sting. Yeah, but it would be kind of nice, though, because it would permanently increase. Would you use Serpent Sting if it also increased the damage your pet did by 10%? Explosive Venom. Every 5 casts of Cobra Shot or Multi-Shot will apply Serpent Sting to target's hit. Oh, so you could grab that, too, if you want. Kill shot bad. You guys gonna get removed the where's the kill shot stuff? Did we get any kill shot stuff? I don't think we did we? I don't see any kill shot stuff. Serpent Sting. Oh, so Explosive Venom it counts both of these, not 5 of each individual. I don't know. You could do something here. You have extra points. Like you grab Basilisk Collar. But, like, to grab Basilisk Collar, you also kind of want to, like, grab extra dots. So, like, you'd want Murder of Crows. You would want some way to get Serpent Sting, right? Each one of these, if you take Basilisk Collar, will also increase the damage that target is taking by an extra 10% if you took both of these points. So it's either that or you go the Dire Beast path, right? Just test it. No, I'm not going to test any of this shit. All right, so that's for AoE. I'm probably not going to do single target. I think it's going to be really similar, actually. I want to look at survival before we do anything else. Survival. Wow, head. All right, what do we want to look at? AoE, Mythic Plus, survival here. Okay, there's 10 different builds. What the fuck are we looking at, chat? No CD AoE. Which one? The trees are way too different. You'd never know. Fuck. Coordinated Assault Season 4. Copy Mythic Plus build. I don't want to do that. I want to open it in the calculator. Oh, he probably has it here. Is this it? Storming Harrier AoE Season 4? Oh. Okay. This looks different. You click single target build? Oh, shit. No cooldown, sustain builds, and then survival, Mythic Plus, and AoE build. Storming Harrier Season 4. Here we go. Open in calculator. Kill Command, Wildfire Bomb, Raptor Strike, Tip of the Spear. Went down here, we got Guerrilla Tactics, so let's take that early. You also did Ferocity. We can maybe grab that later, although that could just be baked in. Bloodseeker and Lunge. Oh, they kept Lunge in the game? Oh, well, no, this is going to be new. That's okay, so Lunge is gone now. So just free extra point. We could probably grab the stuff we wanted over here. They grabbed Harpoon earlier, but something I'm noticing now is maybe you won't grab Harpoon because Harpoon used to just be like in the top of the tree, so it was kind of free, but now it's in the second gate, which means you like almost certainly won't take it. Looks like they took Mongoose Bite. So let's grab that. And then we have 2 more points to spend to get out of this part of the tree. Do we want Quota's Quick Shot? When kill commands cooldowns are set, you have a 30% chance to fire an arcane shot at 100% normal value. You needed it for Mongoose before, that's why. Yeah. Oh, they kept Lunge in, they just gave it a different meaning. Attacks with two-handed weapon reduce the cooldown of wildfire bombs by 1 second. Is that good? Do we need that shit, chat? Do we need the young Lunge? All right. You need the next skill after quick shot anyway. Word. So different. Butchery. We need to get butchery. That's fine. So, guys, can we just get quick shot so we can move on here? It's either quick shot or flanker's advantage. Kill command has a additional 10% chance to immediately reset its cooldown, increase to 100% when it crits a target. When kill command crits, tip of the spear's damage bonus increase by 100% based on your crit chance. Go with flankers because survival doesn't matter. Got it. Okay. So now we want new wildfire infusion, which is Mongoose Bite and Raptor Strike has a 15% chance to reset kill command's cooldown, and kill command reduces the cooldown of Wildfire Bomb by 2 seconds. Banger. Taking it. Let's grab Butchery. Let's grab Frenzy Strikes. Aspect of the Eagle is now on the left here. Okay. We don't need to take that. Wildfire Bomb is a 5% increase. Does 5% increase damage and has a 25% chance to reset the cooldown of Explosive Shot. And Explosive Shot reduces the cooldown of Wildfire Bomb by 4 seconds. Let's take that. Ranger. Kill Shot, Serpent Sting, Arcane Shot, Steady Shot, and Explosive Shot deal 20% more damage. Interesting. Let's do the Flanking Strike. You and your pet leap to the target and strike it as one, dealing a total of this damage. 30-second cooldown. Movement speed ability, or it's like a movement ability that also does dam. Is that new? I don't see anyone taking that here. Or is that baked in? Take quick shot in the talent under it because of Sentinel hero talent. Nah, we're not thinking about that right now. Do you guys want Alpha Predator as survival? Question. Yay or nay? Yee. Alpha good. Got it. All right. Ooh. Do you guys like this? Casting Butchery makes your next Raptor Strike or Mongoose Bite hit 3 targets. Ooh, Big Bang. Okay. For AoE, yeah, we're talking AoE right now. We have 6 more points to spend before we can get capstoning, so let's get some stuff we definitely want. I'm looking at the old thing. A lot of this stuff isn't relatable at all. Oh, Viper's Venom. We can grab that again. It's now a 1-pointer. It looks like it's different, though. Raptor Strike and Mongoose Bite apply Serpent String to your target. Oh, that's... Oh, so before it was a 2-point node that made you spend 2 points to get a 30% chance, and now it's a 1-pointer that does it every single time. So that seems giga-worth. And Serpent Sting has latent poison built in now, apparently. Take improved Wildfire. Where the fuck is that? Oh, Wildfire Bomb deals 8% increased damage. You want that? Okay, fuck it. Okay. Reapplying Serpent Sting to a target also spreads it up to 2 nearby enemies. How do you guys feel about that? Get Harpoon and the one below. You really like Harpoon? Because you need Bloodseeker? But isn't it kind of stupid you have to path through movement to get this? That seems bad. Quick shot and the talent under it. Okay, now we've spent all 20 points and we haven't even gotten to the path to the capstone level yet. This is bad. We've picked too many things we want. I'm just going to remove Bloodseeker and Harpoon. And then we're going to grab this stuff so we can have fun in the capstone tree and fix it later. Oh, this is damage of Flanking Strike increased by 5% and Wildfire Bomb by 5. Let's take that. Even though we didn't take Flanking Strike. And then Kill Shot, crits, reset the cooldown of Kill Command. Sound good. Alright, so let's look at the capstone level. With full 10 points. So before, it looks like you take Coordinated Assault, and Birds of Prey and Coordinated Kill. So let's grab... Wait, you have to take 2 points of Sweeping Spear. Which is... Okay, that number is wrong. It says the new version of this talent gives you 0.5% per point. That is turbo, not correct. But all good. Coordinated Assault. Before you took Birds of Prey, but now that's no longer an option here. We have Symbiotic Adrenaline, which is the cooldown of Coordinated Assault is reduced by a minute. So, this is now a 1 minute CD. Or you could make it so it sends you into your pet into a state of primal power for the duration of Coordinated Assault. Kill command generates 1 additional stack of Tip of the Spear, and you gain 10% haste, and Tip of the Spear's damage is increased by 50%. So you can make it a stronger 2 minute or a 1 minute. Let's go with stronger 2 minute for fun. When you cast Coordinated Assault, you gain 2 charges of Wildfire Bomb. When it ends, Explosive Shot has its cooldown reduced by 100%, and its focus cost reduced by 100% for 4 seconds. What the fuck? You're just going to press 5 explosive shots in a row? What the fuck is going on with that? All right. That sounds fucking crazy. All right. Cool. And we still have 5 points remaining. So we can go down the right and get Spearhead, which is the name of an ability. And then Deadly Duo. Or we can go down the left and get Wildfire Bomb cooldown reduction. Sounds right. And then we could get Fury of the Eagle, which looks like something we want. And we could get 1 or 2 points in Ruthless Marauder. All right, so that's our build. And you could move around multiple things though. Like, the thing is, this is the thing. This is one criticism I have, is Blizzard has learned that by putting utility in a class and spec tree in a spec tree for DPS is not an option unless it's at the top and you're required to go through it and it's just part of your class and you don't lose anything by getting it. But now they unlearned that lesson and they put Harpoon in a spot where you feel like you want it, but you just can't have it without losing damage, and that decision is horrible. So they should either make this baseline or fix this again. Same thing with Aspect of the Eagle. Before was an issue and now it's an issue where it's like you just simply can't take things like this when you lose damage by taking them. They learned this lesson with the Shadow Priest tree at the beginning of Dragonflight. They learned it with Havoc later. They still haven't learned it with Enhance. They learned it with Moonkin, with where Solar Beam was positioned. With tanks and healers, it's an interesting choice to have utility. With DPS, it's a really bad feeling to have these kind of things. So really don't need Eagle. That's kind of the point though, right? Like, the idea here is to have these points that are next to each other be similar in power level. So if you're saying you don't really need Aspect of the Eagle, why on earth is it in the spec tree as a choice against Grenade Juggler or Flanking Strike? Like, why is it here? It just doesn't make sense, right? That goes against the philosophy of how talent tree should work. Check the dev notes about the survival mastery change. Okay. Okay, survival. Let's skip most of this. Skip most of this. Let's do the math. Where's the mastery? They even mention it? No mastery. No mastery. They didn't even mention it. It's in the big blue post, not the hunter specific one. Okay. Oh, you're right. I skipped this. Mastery Spirit Bondsman redesign. You and your pet deal increased damage and take 3% reduced damage, increased by 100% when targets are near each other. We've also implemented a mercy effect to Spirit Bomb that allows the proximity bonus to persist up to 10 seconds after your pet breaks mastery. There is no interesting dev note. It just says it. But that is it. So, fuck yeah. Cool. Love that. Love that. Wait, that's just verse? Oh yeah. On my piss character on beta with 0 gear, it has 12% DR for free. Yep. And, I mean, that's just base mastery, right? My hunter has the same when I was survival. It's 6, not 12. That's not true. It's increased by 100% when you're within 12 yards of your pet. So it says 6 on the thing, but it's going to be 12 because I'm next to my guy. Oh, wait. Well, I'm not survival right now, but here. The 6 is already doubled. Oh, okay. That's good. We fuck with that. Okay, so if I, like, dismiss my pet. It's going to go down to 3. After 10 seconds. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it has that effect. Still hasn't gone down. You can click the buff off. Oh, wait, I just clicked off my mastery. Oh, my God. Oh, there it is. That works. I clicked off the mastery, and it says 3%. Oh, you're right. So 6% is with it doubled. I just don't even like that, though. Like, why is damage reduction part of anyone's mastery? On an even deeper level, why is verse in the game? In PvE. What the fuck is verse doing in the game? Doesn't make sense. Okay. Versus damage reduction? Thank you. Thank you. Does anyone have working weak auras, by the way? I had it working last week, but it just stopped. Need the weak aura devs to step it up here for a second, huh? Let's get it going. Latest weak aura update is working. All right, say less. Check updates. Is it in a special location? Is it like in GitHub or something? I don't know what's on CurseForge. This is what is on CurseForge. It's the same thing. Unless it's like a special alpha update. Let's see. Main file, WoW Retail, WoW Classic. Can you set to alpha and beta in WoW Up? I think so. Right? Oh, yeah, you can. I just have it wrong. Beautiful. Love WoW Up, by the way. Ooh, boy, am I getting ready to set up all my classes, man, and do Mythic Plus this weekend. That sounds so fun. Everyone's swapping to WoW Up. I never heard of it until recently. I've used WoW for years. I've never stopped using WoW. WoW fucking turbo owns. Are you gonna be testing Shaman? Bunch of cool changes? Dude, stay mad, Ellie Shaman. Holy fuck, stay mad. Let me log on Ketchup Slurp. Dude, why is it taking so long to log in, man? What's the lore behind Ketchup Slurp? I don't understand what you're asking me. Wait, did they change the button for Celestial Conduit? Yo, look at this new icon. That's fucking sick. Max, are you gonna stream any testing? No, we don't do that. Okay. I want to play Monk. My Monk's already, like, pretty set up. The only thing is I like to increase the size of some of my buttons. I need... Wait, where's my chi bar? I downloaded one the other day. Oh, maybe... Oh, well, this isn't good. Maybe it's something to do with the fact that none of my weak ores are showing up. Maybe it has something to do with this. Maybe that's why it's not showing up. Is it not that 2 out of 5 bar in the middle? Oh, I meant energy. That's chi. The chi works, yeah. Turn off the add-on, fix add-on. Oh, interesting. This, we don't need this anymore. Never going to forget getting kicked from a group in season 1 because, in quotes, some guy named Max said Ellie Shaman is dog shit. That did not happen. That is fucking made up. Why would you lie? Hmm? Why do I have Rushing Jade Wind right now? Oh, I'm Celestial Conduit. And you get Rushing Jade Wind when you pop your Tiger. Oh, I didn't realize this talent also applied Mark of the Crane to all enemies. That's actually kind of convenient as fuck. The new AoE capacitor is kind of cool. Yeah, I want to try it out. Let's try it out. Well, the only thing is my details isn't working, and the only reason that would be the case is if, well, maybe I need to have the new update on this, too. Let's see. Change channel to alpha. Is there a new alpha update for the old details? There is. Shadow Pant is playable as well now. Did they add animations to it? Details show. Nope. Let me reload after I updated it. I have a link to working details if you want it. I'm assuming just the alpha one will work. I just don't understand why my weak auras isn't working. It's being real strange. Dratnos finally responded. He said, wow, good morning to you too. At 3 p.m. Pacific time? Holy shit. Wait, you're running add-on fix which is incompatible with details damage meter. It must be disabled for weak auras to function properly. Oh, interesting. True degen gamer hours. Yeah, he apparently is playing Diablo all night. What a banger. So Azertharian said he can be succinct if he wants to. We'll maybe do that another day. I'm interested to see how... Wait, why is it not doing my... Usually it has all this stuff figured out for me. I don't have to do anything weird. It just pops into position. Oh, is it some other add-on? Isn't it like add-on skins or whatever? What's the thing that snaps details into this spot down here? Is add-on skins just not working, I'm assuming? I can just put it down here, I guess, if I have to. Looks like add-on skins is just not working. Also, weak auras is... Oh, now it's working. I just wonder why my energy bar isn't working. That's weird. It was working last build. Alright, monk. I have a chi bar. Where's... It would be an essentials. Essentials, resource bar. Why would you not be loading right now? It is set to load. It says it is loaded. But it's simply not there. Max, disable consumed energy tracking from trigger. Where's that? You mean in this? Oh, God. Did you install the latest version of Atrocity on beta? No. New build fricked weak auras? I mean, this seems fine. It just has something that's weird in it. Maybe it's this. Crazy custom code. Oh well. Yeah, I'm a custom coder, guys. That's my thing. I want to see Crackling Jade Lightning. Alright, let's see. I gotta build up stacks, right? Yep, we're building up stacks, baby. Wait, don't my little clones cast Crackling Jade Lightning? Do I have 20 stacks of this shit yet? 16. Almost there. I kind of want to wait for my clones to come back, though, so you can see the Sith Lord. I'm going to wait till my clones comes back, boys. I gotta just spend some chi. Alright, here we go. 10 seconds. Come on, please look like a Sith god. Alright, here we go. And crackling. Yo, that looked sick. How much damage did it do? I mean, pretty fucking good, actually. I was doing damage that whole time. I had 3 cooldown windows. I pressed Crackling Jade Lightning 1 time, and it was 3.3% of my damage. That's actually really good. And I waited a long time to use it, too. It was capped cooldowns for a while. Can you move while casting? No, you can't, but the channel time is reduced in half, so it's like way less time. Bro, look at this shit. How much did your spirit lightnings do? Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. It did way more than that. So that one cast of Crackling Jade Lightning did 2.5 plus... This is hard to read. 2.5 plus 2... So 4.5 plus 3.5... So it did 7% of my damage? Bro, that did so much damn. That's gonna be... I'm pretty sure you're gonna play that. That's insane. The only thing is we're gonna have to drop something so we can still run this. There we go. That's the good shit. This is my capstone. Custom cook. Love this shit. Max, if you visit the Torrent next to the consumable vendor, you can change the color of lightning of red from red to what? That sounds so made up, bro. That sounds insanely made up. This is the consumable vendor.
You've got my ear.
So it'd be this person that smells it?
Don't die out there.
Your Crackling Jade Lightning visual is altered to the color of the White Tiger Celestial. Okay. Or Red Crane. Alright, let's do it. What do we want here? Holy fuck, I'm a Sith Lord. Wait, even if I have the glyph, my... Oh no, my clones were doing it too. Holy shit. Alright, let's look at blue. Oh, that looks sick too. Did you try Shadow Pan? Nah, I can. Here. I'll go Shaddy P. Well, I know they changed a few things about it, but isn't it just they changed the health thing to attack power? Did they give you animations? Do I have wisdom of my wall yet? Okay, I got wisdom of the wall to proc. It just... How can you know unless you look at your buffs, you know? You just did the animation? Must not be super obvious. It's like a Fist of the Fury animation, but it comes from the side. Alright, I'm just going to watch my character. Actually, let's go to a new zone. There's too much stuff going on here. The Zarlor is usually packed too. Silver Moon it is.
The eternal sun guides us.
How do you find the things again? Oh, aren't they? Isn't it like over here? I think it's through Farstrider Square. Damn, there's some geeks here too. Fuck. Oh, no one's hitting this one. Alright, Wisdom of the Wall time. I'm just going to look at my character and see if I can tell. I just saw my flurry strikes go off. Oh, it procced. I still... I don't know, man. Ooh, drive-by crackling. Oh, did it again. I just saw my little things go off. Damn, there's a lot of options in the capstone level now. I don't know if I like that. Is that the case for a lot of your classes too? Here's how many capstone nodes there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's 19 choices just in the capstone. Is that normal? A lot more than there used to be. Oh, you meant in the third gate. Yeah, just the end. Okay, well, I mean, my UI and everything's working fine. There's just my small problem is I have a weak aura that does the resource for every single class, and it's just not loading. That's the only thing that's weird, but I'm sure someone will figure that out. Someone in my chat said they already thought they had it figured out, but I couldn't exactly do what he was saying. He said you had to, like, change something about it energy being depleted in the trigger, but I don't know how to do that. Max show actions. Okay, it's just a custom code. Is it something monk specific or in general? Me being in this list is a bad idea, by the way. I'm going to fucking ruin whatever is in here. Check custom options. That's custom options, auto resizer, Show cost, show grain, show spell cost overlay. Yeah, there's something in here that's making it not work. It's in general, basically a lot of things they used to tell the game what info they want are being changed. Max, Blizzard changed a bunch of names of things, so weak ores that have custom code will need to be updated by the weak ore creator to reflect those new names. So there's nothing I can do here to actually fix it, right? This is... It's just... Yeah, because I'm way too stupid to fix this shit, so... Max, remove show spell cost overlay. Okay. That changed nothing. I can reload, maybe. Uncheck all of the stuff in parentheses. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Love that. Let's be real here. You're not too stupid. You just don't want to use the time for it. No, I appreciate you trying to make me feel better, but I am in fact too stupid. Yeah, that didn't do anything. So I'm going to change that back just so I don't fucking forget. Can just use the LVUI resource bar. Yeah, I could. I just want to make sure all my other classes are like copied over and updated. Oh, there's one thing actually. Did I copy over my Demon Hunter one yet? Because I don't think I played Demon Hunter on this. Oh yeah, I did. And that way, did I actually end up changing my monk? So the stuff on my Demon Hunter ones, I changed the size of primary bar. So primary bar display size should be 48. So all of these should be 48. I just want to check on my monk if that's the case. Monk, primary bar. Did I actually make these changes yet? I did. Nice, I did. Okay, so I would have to do it for my other classes, though. So I'm going to go ahead and just do that while I'm here. Death Knight, primary bar, display, 48. 48. And -4. And same thing with the secondary bar, except I don't remember exactly what the secondary bar is supposed to be. But I know we fixed it. So secondary bar should be 36 by 30, or no, that's what that's, I think it's 40.8. I just don't remember the X and Y offsets. It's like -8 or something. I'll be able to find out in 2 seconds. Oh my god, I was right. Wow. Max, they made it so time-warped badges are warbound now. Alright, so you're gonna have to tell me what the fuck that means, what you just said. What is that? What the fuck does that mean? The tokens you get from time walking. Why is that good? Free mounts. Let's go. Oh, so previously you had to... Why not? I don't know why not either. I don't know anything about... This is the first time I'm hearing about this currency existing ever. Right now, I'm more scared than anything. Bone build. I miss this little theme. Oh my god, all my buttons are gone. Look at that. Bow down, down. You. Okay, so I really don't have much to do before. I mean, I guess I wanted to look at the raid stuff. You guys ready to do that? Do a little flopping around. So I actually haven't looked at the raid. The reason why is going into last raid, I like, as soon as they got released, I like looked through them all the time and I was like coming up with ideas, and I would get married to those ideas and the boss would change and they added so many mythic mechanics and I had to like relearn the boss in my head multiple times and that was really frustrating. So like before heroic testing, there's no reason to look at these fights a month ahead of time until their like real version is released, like with mythic mechanics too. So I actually put off looking at the fights until right before testing for this exact reason, because after you see it on heroic you get a lot better perspective anyway. But let's fucking look at this shit. Heroic is fine. Alright, Ulgrax the Devourer. This is your all's first boss. This is your Gnarl Root. God, he looks like a beast. Look at him. Look at this fucking monster. Look at this little fucking bug-looking guy. Max chat is on top of the adventure guide. Good shout. That's a little bug. That's a bug, boys. That's a bug. Okay. This is the overview. Attempts to devour players and place pools of... Okay. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. Actually, what are the ones we were testing on Wednesday? Let me look at this. First 4. Alright, let's look at the first 4 today then. Bug just devoured your whole game. Yep. Logging on a hammer machine. Let me in. Let me fucking in. Let me in. Because now I'm going to be in a dungeon, and they can't kick me out if I'm in a dungeon. Can't critter me in a dungeon. Let's go. By the way, I love the visuals of this dungeon. It's very cool. Raids. Worth it. Nerebar. Okay, I was reading the overview, so we're not going to do that this time. That was very dangerous. Tank mechanic. Does it matter? Oh, yes, it does. Split damage. Pulling all lash players towards him. The strength of the pull is reduced. Okay, so it's a group suck. It'll yank you off. Wow. If not enough people soak it. It's like Eye of the Jailer, right? Just Eye of the Jailer. Ulgarax plays a dangerous game of tug-of-war. Players, any players that comes in 8 yards during the contest is devoured. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. It's literally Eye of the Jailer for that part. And let's just crit her again. Alright. Fuck that. Okay, so we're not looking at those today. That's just not going to happen. So we're just not going to do that. All good. All good. When I need to actually look at when the raid testing is, though. I know it's usually Thursday and Friday. Wait, that's when I'm getting my hair cut. Oh, shit. Not anymore. 11 a.m. PST. Oh, wait. If it's at 11 a.m., that's actually perfect for me. Oh, I can still get my haircut. Oh, that's so fucking ideal. Raid test, 1 hour to talk about it, haircut. That is fucking goated. Oh, I kind of wanted to stream after that, though. I wanted to stream Mythic, but yeah, I'm going to have to reschedule. Man. I get to look like an idiot for a little bit longer. Earlier, go get a haircut right now. Nah, she probably doesn't have any availability. I can check. What does this have to do with your hair? What are you saying right now? All right, I'm seeing what other time she has available. She is now booked up all the way through the week. I could go Monday at 2 p.m. Guys, do I need to stream next Monday? Is there anything that would make me stream? All right, next Monday it is. Wait, actually, there might actually be another availability. One second. I just need to use her website. What is it? The constant nagging need for our attention? Bro, what are you cooking right now? What are you cooking? Why are you... Wait, I could do it tomorrow at 11 a.m. The reverse parasocial. Yep. I need you. Yeah, please, please, please. Oh, damn. I am going to have to do it Monday. Monday at 2. Or I could do it at noon. Oh, that sounds so ass, though. Let's do 2. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I have the appointment. We're turbo vibing right now. We're feeling insane. Love it. Love it. All right, we fixed it. All right, so we'll be able to do the raid testing here of the first 2. And then we'll immediately be able to... Okay, wait. No, we are doing 5. So the first 5 bosses, I guess, we're going to do this week on Heroic. Then next week we start Mythic, which is fun. And then normal raid is available, which we'll do a lot of testing there. And then Wednesday after that and Thursday, we have the rest of the Mythic fights, followed by Raid Finder. What is it? Max now that you're so into hockey, I expect your next Race to World First Selly to be epic. I already have it picked out. What I'm gonna do if we win the next Race to World First. I'm gonna go immediately run to Driney, and I'm gonna hug him like crazy to make up from before, and then I'm going to line up a chair perfectly in view of someone's camera and hit it with the meanest right hook you've ever seen in your life because Sea-Doo's done that a couple times. That's the Selly. It's gonna go insane. I'm going to fucking demolish that chair. I'm gonna punch a hole through it. You're gonna demolish your hand? Guys, I'm made of stone. My whole body. I'm indestructible. I'm a fucking beast. My whole body's bricked. Always. I think that's all I want to do today. Been streaming for like 5 hours. I wanted to look at the raid stuff, but my game crashes every time I look at the dungeon journal, so that's gonna throw my vibes off crazy bad. Maybe I stream tomorrow, which is unheard of. But tomorrow we look at the raid fights, because today we were waiting for beta build. We already looked at everything, so. Also, I noticed a bunch of people subbed when I was offline yesterday. These are all the subs from yesterday alone when I was offline, because I have sub-only VODs. Guys, the VODs are free on YouTube. They're free on YouTube. They're only sub-only on Twitch because a few of my subs asked to have that instead of going to YouTube. But they're for free. You don't need to sub for them. You don't have to do that. Or just fucking do it. Doesn't matter to me. Fucking free infinite money hack. Sounds great, but where on YouTube I couldn't find them. Ready? YouTube maximum. I need to have some kind of like... You know what? Let's do before we go offline. Can we fix my Twitch channel? So here's how you do it. You just go to the live section of my YouTube and every VOD of all time is in here. Fully unedited in its fucking glory. It's just all right here. But I need, how do I, so twitch.tv, how do I, so if I go to my channel, how do I change my, like, okay, so if you go to my channel when it's offline, how do I change that? You know what I mean? How do? What do? Change what? Like, I don't know, like if I'm offline, what does my channel show? Like if I'm not live, what shows up on this screen? Add socials to your channel profile. It's just this, it's just a black screen. Amaranth #1 recommend. Bro, it's from the fucking Asian Bunny X bit. Guys, you can go back through my streams. It never recommended hot tub channels to me for years of my life until we started doing this Asian Bunny X bit. And now because I keep going to her stream, it thinks that I like hot tub streamers. I'm being framed. I'm being framed. But actually, though, how do I change this? You already have YouTube in your socials. I just don't know how to... I need this somewhere obvious for VOD viewers. Make sure your YouTube is in your offline image. Max, in your profile settings, you can set an image. Profile settings. I'll just go to settings. Okay. Settings, profile picture, profile banner, profile settings, display name, bio. I guess I could edit my bio. Hi, I'm Marksman. VODs are on YouTube for free. Click the live section. Also, I guess I should link my YouTube. Or I'll just actually link that entire thing. There. There, I added it. Max, make Shroud leave. What do you mean? What is he streaming right now? Watching random gameplay videos. First, Grayson didn't go to Max's birthday. Now Shroud's ignoring him. Wait, he's in my channel. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
There's a lot of demos. There's a game called Riven. What the fuck is Riven? Hollywood Animal. There's all these games.
Host him
I
back.
think these are all demos.
Oh, yeah, he hosted me the other day. We can host him back. We'll do that. Fuck it. I'm going offline, boys. Remember to drink smoothies. And also, I don't know where I'm going with this, but you know what it is. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you guys help him recover from whatever he's doing. I don't know.